All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want him over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Friday the 13th. And welcome to the Walt Disney World Resort today. Coming to you live from Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's another Animal Kingdom Friday here on Ear to Ear Magic, family-friendly streaming channel where you can watch all ages with your family and enjoy the parks here in Central Florida, including Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort. How is everybody doing this morning? Welcome in, Magic Crew. What a beautiful day today. Not a cloud in the sky. It's not cold, but it's not hot. We've got a slight breeze coming through here. Looks nice here today. How's everybody in the chat doing this morning? Welcome in and cheers, James. Good to see you this morning, Dee. Amanda! Happy Friday. Good to see you, Greg. Welcome in, PRK. Thomas Good Dog. This is the first time you've ever joined us here on Ear to Ear Magic. Hi, my name is Chris. I'm Owen's sidekick. I'm just technical support now on the channel. No, my name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. Kia Johnson! Happy Friday! How you doing, Christian? Good to see you, Shannon and baby Caleb. did Owen have a good birthday yesterday? He had a great time. He really enjoyed taking the stream on by himself. That was completely his idea. It was not something that I pushed for. A matter of fact, I was a little taken aback when he asked to do it. I gave him plenty of opportunity to change his mind in case that wasn't what he was, you know, fully thinking through, but he stuck with it and he made it through. So he did a good job yesterday. I was actually hanging out over at Connections Cafe just in case he needed some IT support. And I got to hang out with Steph and Pam and Pam and Rat a little bit yesterday, so that was fun. How you doing this morning, Karen? Welcome in, Ashley. Angela, good to see you. Jumbo, welcome in, Quaharini. It's Friday. Not only is it Friday, but it's Friday in December. Some of you guys only have a few more days left in the work year before you are done. You've been saving up all that personal time off. That PTO is going to start coming into play. You got only a few days left. I hope you got that great countdown going down. Good morning, Cheryl. Thank you so much for being green in the chat, a member of our Magic Crew cast. Cheryl has been a member with our Magic Crew cast now for 16 months. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have our Magic Crew together. If you guys are watching today, I'm going to tell you, this is a great group of people. They have demonstrated it left and right, day in and day out. So if you're watching for the first time today, I would love for you guys to consider hitting the subscribe button and come in and join us every Monday through Friday. Now, during my eye recovery, when I'm not able to drive and I'm not able to be self-sustaining in every way, it has been a little bit precarious on start times. But we're committed to getting out here and making it happen one way or the other. So, good morning, Terry. Welcome in, Leo. Nick. I'm always on vacation. Love it. Good morning, Pam. All right, let's go ahead and make our way in. Evidently, my charging cable that got plugged into my iPhone 8. I still can't believe I have a working iPhone 8. Did not take. It just died. So once I get inside, I might actually stop for just a second to make sure I can plug it back in. Let's pick a line. I always pick the wrong one. Let's see which one I pick today. True, I think I came up with a really good idea when it comes to the entrance to the parks and the turnstiles. I think they should have, sometimes they have the annual pass holder lines. It's so far down, I can't tell if they have one today. Maybe, maybe not. I think that they should come up with a line or two that is designated as a charge fee for guest services. In other words, if you have a problem with your tickets and those two lines only, they'll charge you a $5 fee. help you. But all the other lines, if you have a problem with your tickets or reservations, guest services will come over, the manager will come over and help you for free. I doubt that would work, but you know, one can hope.
You can do that. You used to do this. Or you can double see. I do like this.
All right, so Owen had all of my equipment, he had all of my chargers yesterday, and now I have to find my cables again.
It takes like an hour.
So far, so good? So far, it's so good.
Thank you.
Watch me be the one to mess it up.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Have one more in there. Ah, come on. I knew I was going to be the guy to mess it up.
Let's see. Lift it. Some magic over here. Tap it again.
There we go.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Join us on an extraordinary journey where you can explore the wonders and discover the thrill of the wild and the wondrous. The spirit of the season guide you on your adventures.
Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom, everyone. It's a beautiful day to be at the parks. I'm glad you guys could join us here. Keep my eye out for any other characters that might be around here. Sometimes the vine is around here as you come in. How you doing, Pinocchio? All right, I'm gonna stop and see if I can find my other charge cable. Will there ever be a time in history where we won't have 5 different connections when it comes to charging things and plugging things in? What you need? I need a USB, USB-C. I need a USB-C. No, I need a lightning cable. I need a USB to USB-C. Okay, I think I've got that. I want to see if I can find my other cable is not in there. Oh, and there's no longer require a lightning cable, so I did not give them my lightning cable. And now my lightning cable does not exist. Oh boy. Well, we just may have to be without it. Like, I had all these USB-Cs all this time and never knew I had them. No? No. I have not a single lightning cable. How in the world did that happen? I used to carry around 20 of them with me. Might be time to get rid of this iPhone 8 just so I can get rid of lightning cables, right? Yeah, I got one. Hang on, let's see what I can do to make this work. Look at this honking thing. Look at that. See who is. I mean, I guess I can make something work with that, but that's the only lightning cable I've got with me at the moment. So let's see what I can do. I'm gonna pivot. I might be able to make this work. Let's see. No, because this is a micro USB-C. Nope, that's not gonna work either. All right, I'm done. We're moving forward. So I will be without communication with any of the outside world today.
Let's see if she's still here. It's been what, over?
What are you doing on the table? Crazy kid. All right. All right. Parents, she knows what happens when you let your kids borrow your stuff. It never comes back. All right.
I'm gonna be too close to her. I just hope she's still around. Like I always try.
All right, so what do we have meeting over here? Pocahontas this morning. Before you go over to Discovery Island, she's off to the right. So, does anyone ever ask whether or not the colors of the wind are ever less colorful during the winter time? How you doing this morning, Renee? In between sessions of the Merry Menagerie this morning, so a little bit easier to come through this area. You guys know during the holiday time, the Merry Menagerie comes out in sessions of 2. Everyone stops right here at Discovery Island to see all the animals. When we ended our stream last Friday, guys, when I came over here, all the kangaroos were out in front of the tree. It's kind of cool. How you doing this morning, Walt? Go see the aminals. Renee, I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Last night, guys, for Owen's birthday, each of our family members on their birthday get to choose where they would like to have dinner with the family. And Owen chose Cowfish over at Universal Orlando Resort over at City Walk. They have burgers. They also have sushi. And then they have a couple items called burgushi. Burgushi is a fusion of hamburgers and sushi together. A couple of items on there that are that way. Caleb had a burger. Susan had a burger. Liberty had sushi. And Owen and I had both had the all-American double cheeseburger burgushi. A fusion of the two. really good. I posted it last night. Hang on, you know what? I might be able to put this up here. And some of you guys are like, there's no way. That sounds awful. Let me see if I can get this up here and share with you guys what it looked like. I might be able to put it up real quick. Let's see if I can find it. I think this is it right here. Here, let me put it up here for you guys to see. Check this out, the Fergucci. They're like, what in the world? And if you like sushi, you burger fan, it is worth the try. Cowfish over at City Walk. Hello, Odney. I'm glad you guys had fun with him yesterday, Cheryl. You know, I don't think I would have felt comfortable letting him do what he did yesterday with any other group of people. You know, parents can be very protective, but I felt 100% okay with him hanging out with you guys yesterday. I mean, he's 21. I mean, I was doing crazier things when I was 21. But, you know, the days of social media can be a lot worse than anything I used to do back in my college days. Let's go find some stuff to do, shall we? I say we go a different direction. We're gonna meander around. We're gonna spend time with each other. We're gonna hopefully see some performances. We're gonna see maybe some characters. We're gonna see some animals. We're gonna see some merry menagerie. But the biggest thing is we're gonna see each other in the chat. If you're watching today, if you're ninja watching, first of all, happy Friday. It's gonna be the weekend soon. You don't have to ninja watch for very long. But we'd love for you guys to take a couple moments to come in and just say hello while you're chatting. Hang on, let's come over this direction. I'll pop in right here. Thank you guys also when you come into today's stream. Let YouTube know that we are live. Give them a couple of thumbs up and say hello. And give them a chance to invite some new friends with us today. How you doing, Christy? Sean says, I dread the weekend in the police academy. Hours of the gym. You know, I could probably do a lot better off if I got a little bit of that. Here's the problem right now. My doctor, since my surgery in October, my doctor will not let me lift anything more than 20 pounds. Not really helpful when it comes to that. So I'm going to play catch up at the beginning of the year. Jumping in line to see if we can start our day off with a meeting with one of our Disney friends here. Little character meet and greet to start our day off. Aren't normal arms more than 20 pounds? Yeah, I can barely hold my own arms up. It's pretty sad.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't even. I'm gonna pull this way.
And then you guys are gonna come behind.
I can't even take groceries out of the vehicle without my family going, Dad, put that down. Like, it's groceries. It's like cans of vegetables. It's green beans. Nope, you gotta put them down. You can barely see the tree of life back there. Over here is the exhibit for our lemurs. We have ring-tailed lemurs and red lemurs.
Hi, you guys wanting to meet Doug and Russell? Yeah, the back of the line's just this way.
I'll keep an eye out and see if the lemurs come out invisible. To be visible to us, not invisible. The 3 ring-tailed lemurs are 3 generations. They're like a grandma, a mom, and a daughter who joined us last year. Oh, there's one. Speak of the lemurs. Like on call. It's like I just mentioned it and there goes one. She's like, you rang? She's like, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille. Kind of stepped into it and said, hey, here, look at me. You guys remember a show, when was this, like first of the 2000s? What was it called? Zaboomafoo? Something like that? And I think it started a ring-tailed lemur, like one of its main characters as the host. I know Cheryl, she's like, I am ready for my photos today. I'm surprised the other 2 haven't popped out already. How you doing, Opie Mama? So I am remembering that correctly, right? Zaboomafoo, it was the first Kraft Brothers show. They eventually kind of came up with their own enterprise. Had several shows come out afterwards. Aired on PBS, yep. Alright guys, our characters are here. Hopefully it won't be too long of a live. If you're just popping into today's stream, we are in Disney's Animal Kingdom. And we had a couple guys we're going to go see and say good morning to. Our guys are up here, but we're gonna be letting everyone else have the privacy of meeting the characters without videoing them, so we'll get there eventually.
I swear we've seen him like 7 times today.
I didn't know you were getting any.
Neither did I.
What's your favorite bug? Yeah, well, they're harmless to us, right? Do you think they're harmless to the other dogs? No. What do ladybugs like? Bugs. Their favorite food ever? Yeah. So ladybugs are actually really helpful in gardening because aphids will like destroy. What are some other predators?
All right, we're gonna let that charge for a bit.
Your dress is very pretty.
Good morning, Maureen. How are you doing today? Good to see you, Diamond Dizzy Dad.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome in, Captain Good Guy. You guys are just popping in. We are in line to see Doug and Russell over at the Wilderness Explorers Clubhouse here at Animal Kingdom. How you doing, firefighter?
Oh, wow.
Not too busy just yet. We have like 2 more families in front of us, guys.
You guys hop in the middle?
I love bringing up old songs, old shows, and the songs get stuck in your head from then on. I haven't seen these guys in a while. I can't remember the last time we popped over here to say hello to them on a live stream, so this is kind of cool. And you don't always get to see both of them. Sometimes they alternate. So it's kind of cool to see both of them at the same time. Good morning, Lori. Good to see you, Jeremy. Did Oat Missy make some people green in the chat again this morning?
Will have everyone in the middle for the picture? in the middle for the picture?
Alright guys, we're gonna look at the phones first real quick, okay? Look at the phones.
There's this one. I know you guys are like, why are we looking at a ceiling fan? We got a family in front of us, guys. Don't worry, there is actually characters here. I'm not just bringing you guys to look at ceiling fans. Perfect, thank you.
High five, high five.
There they go. It's Russell! How you doing today, Russell? Good to see you. And I see you've got Doug with you. It's good to see you guys both today. Happy holidays, Doug! Can you smell the holidays? Can you smell the difference? Does it smell like peppermint and all the other stuff that's going on? I feel like I can smell all the holiday stuff, like gingerbread and things. I'm gonna put this right over here. We wanted to just come over and say hello to you, get a quick picture, but the big thing is, do you guys have any special things you give to the holidays to the animals? Like, do you guys ever like bring them special things for the things as well? Like all the cute little things over this you can share with them. I love your house decoration, by the way. That's cool. Well, I'm gonna put my guys down. Can I get a picture with everybody? Here, I'm gonna set you guys down here. Look how big Doug gets. Watch, he's gonna get huge. Look at that, he's a huge puppy.
It's like a cool stand.
Look how big they are. All right, I'm gonna jump in here with you guys. Now I feel big too. All right, now what's my wilderness explorer stance? How should I stand? How do I live with it? Oh, we're gonna do the official. Oh, we're gonna go. We're gonna do the route, and I'm gonna do wilderness explorers.
Perfect.
Sweet.
One more, guys. Awesome. There you go.
Thank you guys so much. Happy holidays. And making everybody such a big holiday. Appreciate it.
And then I'll take a magic band.
Thank you, Brittany.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good day, okay?
I will pop everybody out. And you guys, stay cool. Stay cool. We'll see you guys later. They're so cool. It's like a 2-for-1. I would love to stay longer and just hang out with those guys, but there is such a long line of people excited to see them. And I'm going to share them with you guys for just a moment and then jump right back out and let everybody in line continue to have fun. Whew, if only we could start every weekday with just a quick character meet. How cool would it be if it's your office or your work, even at your home office, that you could start the day out, you know, meeting like Donald or Chip and Dale, having, you know, Stitch welcoming you into the office. If you came into your office, you walked into your office every day and there was Stitch holding a donut and a cup of coffee, how much better would your work day go? I think mine would go a little bit better. All right, I'm gonna jump back in. I've got this thing charging over here now. I did find a small little tiny adapter.
This girl comes over and goes, okay, I got you. It's just two girls.
So we're gonna make it work.
Whoa!
So I can see additional chat. Here's the thing, there's certain things I can't see in the program. Like if you guys give Magic Crew Cast memberships, they don't show up as well. So I don't always see them. And it looks as though Missy did, in fact, give 5 Magic Crew Cast gifts this morning. Thank you so much, Missy. 5 people now green in the chat thanks to those gifts. You guys, if you find yourself green now, that includes people like Lisa V, Ernesto, Captain Tuttle, and Jerry R, and Jenny G. No, Jenny 5? Jenny 5. You guys now have the next month where you have access to the emojis. You have a badge beside your name. And you also, next Monday, can participate in our Magic Mail, a thing that we do just for Magic Crew Cast. So thank you, Missy, for taking and paying their way to be in the membership program for the next month. You guys ever want to support the channel in a way that hopefully will not break anybody's bank? We keep it at $3.99. It's been that since the very beginning when we started it over 2 years ago. You can find the join button in the middle of the screen, or if you're already a member, if you would like to donate to the channel, I would suggest, and this is the way I love you, because I never knew this was going to happen until it just happened. Do it by gifting a membership to other people, letting them be a part of it. So let's follow the reindeer out.
Viva Gaia! Hello, my good friends. First of the day, everybody clap your hands. Everybody ready to dance? Come on. Everybody join the party. Vamos que le sienten, ¿no?
Allow me to introduce you to the bands, our Viva Gaia dancers.
Hello, Lula.
Voices. On the trumpet, Alejandro.
Hey, Lula, we actually shared your Christmas card about a week and a half ago. We got it. Thank you so very much.
As a family, we are the Viva Gaia Street Band, and we're celebrating a music and dance party. That's right, it's a party. So everybody make your way to the front of the stage and join the party. The dance floor is open. Let's have a Viva Gaia time.
Viva Gaia por la mañana, y María baila con él, y María con su pandero. Vamos a hacer la fiesta con él.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And listen, all the kids.
Give it up for Viva Gaia. There's gonna be all the little kids jumping around. You got kids and they got too much energy, bring them over to Viva Gaia. Look at the jump around. Last night, guys, thank you to all the patrons over on our Patreon group who came over and did a late night White Elephant gift exchange with us. It was day 4 of our 12 days of the White Elephant gift exchange. And we had Brittany P come into the fray. And I kept waiting. I keep waiting for someone to go, all right, I want something that's already open and I'm taking it. And everybody is either being nice or they just can't stand the anticipation of knowing what's in one of those other boxes that are still wrapped underneath the patron tree. So we've got 8 boxes left. Player 5 was announced this morning. Christopher S. of our group. Christopher, your name was chosen this morning. We need to know, you gonna play? You're the next contestant in the White Elephant gift exchange. Come on down. You can steal any of the other 4 gifts that have already been opened, or you can open one of the unopened boxes. And if you guys want to join, you can join in at any time. It's open to all of our patrons over on patreon.com. And I'd be lying to you if it wasn't just a good excuse that during the holidays have to check in daily with a patron fan. Rod says I already have my eye on something that's already been opened. So far, we have ourselves a Monsters Inc. popcorn bucket from Hollywood Studios. We have a Harry Potter Hogsmeade Spell Medallion gift set. All 9 medallions and the display map that goes with it. We have a Grimlock Transformers popcorn bucket from Universal Studios, one of my favorites. And last night, Brittany decided that it's time to bring Stitch. Vampire Stitch is now in the mix. How you doing, John? Welcome in. How you doing this Friday? Well, you knew he was going to come into the... You know he was going to be in there somewhere. I just wasn't sure when he was going to come into the game. If you missed out on him, this is your chance to get him. All right, annual pass holder distribution. We have a special item that's available for annual pass holders over here at Animal Kingdom. The same way we showed you over at Epcot the other day, how they have the recipe card and the stencils. You can get this also something just for pass holders. So let's go over here and show you guys what you can get for pass holders at Animal Kingdom. This is also for a limited time. I might have a hard time getting that all together. Let's see if I can pull that out.
We gotta go. We can't go.
Look at the line. It's a huge line. Too long of a line. I'm gonna have to come back.
It is overwhelming.
It's going to be at least a 4-hour long.
Oh my gosh, this is such a long line.
I'm so sorry.
So before we walk in there, can you help me out? Let everybody know, what are we going to get when we get inside?
It's going to be a Vuffalo postcard for the new movie that came
Awesome.
out on
It's
December 20th.
original artwork that was
Yes,
created.
original artwork of the movie poster.
So that's going to be pretty cool. Perfect place for it too, Animal Kingdom. So let me get my ID out before I get inside to make it go faster. Mufasa. Ooh. Say it again. Mufasa. Ooh. All right. Hey guys, be careful when you come out to Animal Kingdom this morning. There is a fork in the road. And just make sure to be careful. It's very dangerous. Don't want anybody to step on it. Choose which way you're going to go, left or right. I love it. Mufasa!
So are you coordinating this?
I'm just covering for her break.
That's going to be really hard to fit in my backpack.
Yep.
Can you imagine if they
That way, yeah, they just everybody go.
Everybody's walking around on Exodus or Everest holding
Just a giant poster.
I would pay for that just to see it. Okay, perfect. Can you scan?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Scan however you got to the park. And then I should see that photo ID, please. Excellent.
Can I just real quickly show everybody what it looks like? Since there's not a huge line. Look at this. Look at this cute little guy. Who's going to go see Mufasa in theaters? It's after Christmas, isn't it? Or is it Christmas Day? I'm trying to remember what it comes out. But look at that guy. That's adorable. Awesome.
Enjoy the rest of your
Thank
day.
you. Mufasa postcard. Opens in theater. Oh, it's December 20th. Even earlier. Boy, I messed that one up, didn't I? Maybe for fun, maybe I should send this out on Monday as part of our magic mail. What do you guys think? Do you think I should include this in our magic mail Monday? Because I think some of you guys would probably appreciate having a postcard from the Magic Kingdom. Again, annual pass holders can come and get their postcard with Mufasa on it now just for this next little bit of time. All right, I'm going to find a place to put this guy back into my backpack to keep him safe. Also, when you come into this place, it's not going to be here for very much longer. Of course, everything is going to be going away eventually here. But the detail in here, but our dinosaur gets a Santa Claus hat during the holidays. There's a train. Is it just me, or is it a little... I feel like it's a little rude to put a gas pump in a store about dinosaurs. You know what I'm saying? You get me here? Like with dinosaurs, gas. Okay. All right, let me go put this part away. It is so bare here. Primeval world gone. Eventually, this whole place will turn into a new Encanto and Indiana Jones area. I'm gonna put the Mufasa postcard in my backpack so it doesn't get ruined. Hey, Lorraine, did you get your Mufasa card when you were here yesterday? I can't believe Mariah Carey is making money off of our live stream. You're welcome, Mariah. I'm sure you needed that 75 cents more than I did. Gotta love it during the holiday season. Copyright music everywhere, but you can't complain because it's such cool, spirited music. Hello, Jonas. Pickle says, I'm surprised at how crowded it is. I actually surprised that it's not more crowded. Jonas says, I'm going to miss Dino Land. I had so many great memories with my kids riding Primeval World, and it already seems weird that it's gone. It makes me wonder, with Primeval World being taken out so long ago, was it always the plan what they're going to be doing? Or did that change as well? All of our dino games will go away. Dino prizes. How many prizes have we played for and won over the years with our kids? What was that, Dopey Runner? Oh no, Mariah's got taken care of. The amount of money she makes every year on royalties off of that song is just almost embarrassing. One of the classics. What's really funny, Leo, I mean, you're talking about the idea of, rocking around the Christmas tree still being as big a hit as it is around the holidays. You want to talk about another one like that? All I Want, or I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas. That has got its own story in itself, Leo. Did you know that the girl who sings that, well, I say, she was a teen. She was a little girl when she sang it. She became so popular when that song came out that in order for her to have a normal life, her parents just moved and took her to a completely different place so that she would be unrecognized and could just kind of go back to a normal life, because it just kind of got big and, everybody knew about it and recognized her. And so they moved to this small little town called San Diego, where she could hide and basically get back to, normal. Get this though, the song did not pick back up in popularity until somewhere around the 2000s. And then all of a sudden, everybody wants a hippopotamus for Christmas again. We're talking decades and decades later. All of a sudden, people are remembering this song, and it's playing all over the place again. And it becomes so big that there's merchandise for hippopotamuses around Christmas time. And so here's this woman who remembers as a teenage girl doing this song, and then all of a sudden she's in her, I don't know, 40s, 50s? Well, I gotta be more than that, I guess. And her song all of a sudden becomes another trend. It's a forbidden mountain. Yeah, there was a time back then you could do that, Dopey Runner. You could just say, you know what, I need to go hide, I need to go get away from everybody. Good morning, Cinder. Welcome in. How you doing, Mark C? So, I know it's not going to be Zootopia, Opie Mama, but we are going to get a Zootopia show where it's tough to be a bug is right now. So that's still a win, right? Will you take that as a win? I'm looking forward to 2025 when we can get back to riding some roller coasters and take you guys back in the Expedition Everest again. I'm still configuring some battery options for my poor little iPhone. Nope, I'm just out of luck. I found an adapter, but the mag charger that I had for that adapter just died. So I've run my course. I have nothing else I can do about it.
I'm really bad.
So, I recently upgraded the camera that I use from an iPhone 12 to an iPhone 15. In doing so, everything lightning cable went to USB-C, which was cool, except for I still have one device that uses lightning.
Yeah, I was like, there's only one spot. He's leaving a spot for you.
Okay.
Wait, Leo owes us tacos? You know, Mark, see, I brought a sweatshirt today. I brought a hoodie. As soon as I got out and I'm walking around, I'm like, it's a little bit chilly for a t-shirt, but it's doable with the sunshine. But I think it's way too hot for a hoodie. Ivan, what's my favorite ride at 8K? You know, I think it would probably be the safari. And I miss not being able to get on it here lately. I like to see the animals. I mean, you get to know the stories, you get to recognize them. Ivan, what's your favorite ride here at Animal Kingdom? Are you a Pandora person? You like the safari? Expedition Everest is your cup of tea?
Who knows? We might rendezvous with them though. This one?
Yeah, when you look at it from above, you can see a hidden Mickey inside the tracks. Not the biggest hidden Mickey here on property, at least history-wise. You know, Mark, see, you might actually get away with wearing this hat today. Maybe not for very long, but... MCM says, I love the Navi River journey. Ivan, the Safari, and Pandora. Hoping Mama, the Safari, and Kali River Rapids. Yeah, I have a feeling that Kali River Rapids has got a really short line today. If one at all.
Doesn't say in China. Doesn't say.
right, I'm starting to see that it feels a little more crowded today than before. All right.
Do you have lightning lane? That's okay. That's fine. Okay.
So, interesting. Just I wanted to point out that they have changed the configuration a little bit of Expedition Everest. Of course, you still have your single entrance, single rider line. This is the single rider line, by the way. Look at that. There are, oh, there has to be at least, what, 100 people in that line? That's not what I call an effective single rider line. But there's your single rider line. They have blocked off the entrance that normally people can come in. They're asking for people to come in a different way. And then you can split off between, there's your lightning lanes. So a little bit different entrance to get in for lightning lane and for single riders. Look how many people are in the single rider line. So I have to ask, you know, when it gets that long, guys, I would ask the question, is it worth splitting your party up for single rider when the single rider line is that long? You might be better off spending the time in the standby line and just hanging out with your friends and riding together. So single rider line is not always the best option.
Viva! Not 100% sure.
Goes back. Más tarde te la tira, ¿viste? Si la quieres.
I mean, you have the best argument. For sale.
Check this out. Here is your standby line for Expedition Everest today. 75 minutes is what we have posted for standby. Hour and 15 minutes. Full queue.
Shake and bake. That's what they're
Pam's got her Starbucks. Gotta keep them caffeinated. Hey, hey. Get Starbucks. So let's look at our wait times at the moment. And we are not because it just died. So never mind. Good morning, Tammy B. MCM says flight of passage is 75 minutes. That's actually a really good wait time for this time of year. If you had to choose between flight of passage for 75 minutes or Expedition Everest for 75 minutes. Which would you guys choose? So when we were here last week, Owen noticed ducklings around the park. We saw a few set of ducklings here and there. I even posted something on the Patreon group, some of the video we saw. How you doing, Queen Honey Bear? So the idea of inferred thrill. You're gonna go screen, or you're gonna go real, actual elevation. Down here. See movement. Even the ducks are like, I'm not getting in that water. That's cold. Was that you, Ryan? Isn't that not? Isn't it? If it wasn't for the fact that they couldn't just go out and get pizza if they wanted to play, they do live a pretty good life, right? Like, you know, they can't just go out and get Chinese food if they wanted it or have it delivered. They live pretty good lives. Should we go check out Maharaja Jungle Trek, everybody? Wow, look at the brave souls. They're actually riding Kali River rapids. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I don't know if I would. I think I'm like right on the edge. On a day like today, I'm not sure I would want to get wet. It's like kind of in between, you know? What's the wait time right now?
Three times in a row.
Surprisingly, it's
They said they
only
loved it.
5 minutes for Kali River Rapids. Shocking. Of course, you know, we probably have quite a few people visiting from up north who are like, this is blistering heat, put me in the water. They do get their food delivered from the trainers, but I don't think they get mugo gai pan. I could go for some mugo gai pan today. That would be nice. Maybe some beef and broccoli. Have you guys been keeping up with Tiger Tuesdays? Every Tuesday afternoon, Disney Parks has a live video feed of our brand new baby tiger, Sumatran tiger. His name is Bakso. And every Tuesday they turn on their camera and have a live feed of Sony hanging out with her baby. He'll be out on the exhibit soon. But until then, check out Tiger Tuesday. Is just sunning on the rock today. Something tells me that's one of the heated rocks. Makes it a little bit easier for her to go out there and hang out. Amanda says it's cold over here in Oregon. Nice. You guys are cold in Oregon, and our Komodo dragon over here is sunning in the sun. Sun tanning. That's true, Go Tigers. Every first Tuesday of the month, we have a live feed of you guys on the Patreon group. The Zoom call is pretty cool. Of course, we've been doing that every single night since Monday, Go Tigers, or White Elephant Gift Exchange. Every single night we've been having a Zoom call for the patrons to come in, hang out for a few moments, check in with everybody. I think it's just a fun holiday tradition, but I'm a little selfish. I like hanging out with you guys. If I got to bribe you with gifts, I will. Come on in, we got punch and pie. They said there'd be punch and pie. There ain't no punch and pie. There are some pretty gold box gifts there. Let's see her sunning from this side. All you can see is her tail. That's not exactly flattering, guys. That's what I look like sunning on the deck of a cruise ship right there. You know, they talk about gators here in Florida just showing up on people's back porches and stuff. I don't know if that would freak me out all that much, but if I were to walk out of my back porch and there was a Komodo dragon, I think I would lose it. So when we were here last week, guys, we're about to come up to the bat enclosure. I never stay inside the bat enclosure because we always lose signal in there. It's something to do with just the way the exhibit is built. It doesn't carry signal. And so we never stay in there, which is fine because I always have the hardest time finding the bats. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I got no privacy. Oh,
No, there's a monkey up there.
But when we were here last week, we were over by the cotton top tamarins, and over the radio, we heard someone go, "Yeah, we just had a guest lose their, I think they lost the popcorn bucket inside the back enclosure.
Oh, that.
He's like, hey, I'm on YouTube. Now he's way back there in the exhibit, but we get a little bit better view of him.
Very top.
You see the monkey up there?
So, it was not always this the way, and I'm curious as to what's changed. You can actually see the other side of the aviary. It is right next to us. But in the past, there was so much bamboo that you could not see past the bamboo. I never knew when we first started coming here that the water coming out right here was the water coming out of the aviary. It was sort of the idea of you didn't know where everything was sort of circling back on each other. Now you can actually see inside. You can see the guests inside, and I'm just wondering what's changed. Why the bamboo isn't as thick or as strong? Is it because of the storms that we've had over the past few years? Or what? But there used to be a whole lot more growth here. And you could not tell that you were just on the other side of the bird aviary. Yeah, there are birds right over there. Yeah, I'm probably guessing that's the same thing. Over the years, you have hurricanes come through.
Are you enjoying that so far? Very good.
Yes, she is. Traded with him.
Very good. Very good.
She traded with him as well. Oh, she traded with you.
Yeah, I'm just the guy who walks around if anybody needs anything. They just ask me. For now, until 11:39. Then I might be on a rotation.
You'll be somewhere else. Yeah, three. Yeah, 3 monkeys up there.
Yeah, those are lion-tailed macaques. Why do you figure they're called lion-tailed macaques? We don't know. We don't know why they're called lion-tailed macaques.
Look at turn around, look at him. Mommy, look. See if you've got lion name.
Come here, bud.
Lion
It's a
tail.
good guess. There we go.
I
They
think
have
it's
a
got
little
more
tuft
than
at the end of their tail. Yeah, I know. It's the
face.
the face is more lion-like than the tail, but 'tis what it is. There might already be a lion maned macaque or something like that. Who knows? But there's the tail with the tuft at the end.
Yeah, I guess it is there too.
You know what's in here?
Okay, you ready to
And
keep
you can
going?
see bats up ahead.
Oh, bats.
Don't be doing don't be doing that. That's gross.
What's that?
I think they should be calling them monkey tail lions.
Monkey tail lions.
See, I think let's give the proper respect.
Well, who was found?
Who's named after who?
Well,
who was discovered first?
Who discovered these guys or the lions first?
They all walk around going, I can't believe I got named after a lion.
Yeah, I mean,
They don't-
there's turtle doves. Zebrafish.
Have you ever seen those videos?
Zebra long wing.
I get teary-eyed when I see them.
Awesome. Thank
Bear
you.
cat. Which is not even a bear or a cat. But it smells like popcorn for some
They
reason.
don't make sense. I love them.
That's why I'm to the point. I don't think I can.
But these guys are simply named for their
I wish I had a dog. I keep showing him. I want a dog so bad. I'm just not home enough to take care of it.
Yeah, you do have to be home. I'm worried about
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Of course. You enjoy the rest of your day.
The lion's tail macaques. All right, now guys, I'm going to tell you, this is what's going to end up happening. I'm going to come in here. I will see no bats, and I will lose you connection-wise. So we're going to just kind of shoot right through. See if I can make it up the other side before the connection goes away. I'm not intentionally trying to deprive you of any cool exhibit, but you can see the other side here. Let's see if we can see any bats on this side. I think I might see a few strange looking forms here and there in the far distance.
I'll go in here.
No, we don't go in.
No, we don't go in, but I can't see.
No, let's go in. Yeah, let's go up here. Let's go up here.
I'm looking around.
Tiger.
Maybe? Right there?
Let's see how big they are when you're actually beside them.
Yeah. There we go. There's one.
With the bats again?
Yeah.
Can't really see them from here.
There we go. They are in there.
I know, which is the get away.
Should we go see if we can find ourselves with Sumatran tiger? We know that Sony is not out. Sony is still in nursery. Get back so. So the chances of us finding one in here when she is backstage, pretty low. But I look forward to the point where he's able to be in the exhibit with his mother. That's going to be a lot of fun. Have a baby tiger in the exhibit again. Last time we had that was back in 2016, 2017 when we had the twins. Jedi and Anala were born here.
Okay. Can come later this afternoon. There's really chances don't know what to do our tiger. Thank you.
So there, where we just walked through, as you can see the other side of the exhibit we were just in, plus another whole nother exhibit, which are connected by a tunnel that they can transport the tigers back and forth. The cast member working said that he is actually in the far corner of that other exhibit, but not quite able to be seen at the moment. So we'll give another look when we get to the other side. So Opie Mama, you'll have to let me know when you get your card. Lori just told us last night that she just got her card from last week from the Magic Kingdom. So everybody has a water buffalo. Mine is yours is fast, but mine is slow. Where they get them, I don't know, but everybody has a water buffalo. Welcome in, love hugs. Water buffalo. Where do you guys get your water buffaloes from? Nice and breezy here today. You hear the macaws? There's a macaw training facility just over the edge there. You know, the macaws that come out when they do birds in flight, and they come up to the Tree of Life later on. Their facility and their training facility is on the other side of this ridge. You can hear them over there. They're having a good old day today.
Water buffalo. Oh my goodness.
So when you see the birds, the parrots, the macaws fly all the way to the front of the park, they actually start off back here. It's not that long as far as the crow flies. More water buffalo, but a lot of geese. Of course, you guys look at me and you're like, the perfect song for Chris is, oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where, 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 where is my hairbrush? Upon noticing that he no longer had a hairbrush, so this is the other side of the tiger exhibit and enclosure. If you can't see the tiger from that side, you can probably sometimes see him from this side, but they know how to hide, and they usually go to the far corners. So what I usually, if you just walk up, you probably are never going to see them, but you have to kind of get a little stretch, and sometimes you can see the corners where they're hiding. He either hides in the far corner over here to the right, or sometimes he'll go to the far corner of the left. You can't really blame him, you know? It's like I'm looking for some privacy. I don't want people watching me as I take a nap. Yeah, he's in the very, very far corner. Just out of a visible reach. And we have a family-friendly stream, so we will not talk about the story of the Maharajas. Oh, pardon me. Maharajas just.
Yeah, again.
Thank you. Welcome to the aviary.
Happy birthday. Hi, Explorers. Alright, Explorers. We are going to go bird watching. When we're looking for birds, what are we looking for? Sounds, right? What are those?
Hey birdie friends, I got a brand new ear-to-ear magic hat. It's very white. It's very clean. If anybody wants to make it lucky, I'm a fair target. How you doing, Teriyaki? Welcome in. Ernesto. Oh. This guy just come running by. I missed him. They're actively working today. So Nick, for tonight's White Elephant, guys, we've been doing 7:30, first part of the week. I moved it a little farther out last night so we could take going out for his birthday. We still had it last night. Tonight we have an event. We have been invited over to Snowcat Ridge to do some sledding and ice skating and checking that out so that we can share it with all of you guys. And we are expected to check in tonight at 7 o'clock. It's going to take us about an hour to get there from where we're at. So Nick, I think if we can make it work, first of all, I need to find out whether or not, if anybody's seen, I haven't had a chance to check. Has Christopher noticed that his name was chosen for today for Player 5? If we can get Christopher into play, if not, we can see if we can grab somebody else and we'll keep going and we'll come back to Christopher. How about this early this afternoon? If you guys are up for a quick one, a quick Zoom call?
You know, even though I know like native birds, a lot of people do see, but you know, it's exciting just to see them anyway because you don't see them all the time. You know, like I see the mourning dove all the time. That's a bird that I always see. Or like we get our fish crows, our crows. You know, like I see those. But when you don't see, when you see a cardinal or a blue jay, it's like whoa.
Yeah, blue jays are
You see a lot of those over there. I see a lot of those, especially on the area that I used to walk to school in. There's a lot of wooded areas.
So Nick, I was thinking if we could do it because I'm trying to be conscientious of the fact that we have people in all kinds of time zones. What I don't want to do is I don't want people who may be traveling home from work. I'm perfectly okay with you guys joining during work, but I don't want you guys to have to commute during a call. I was thinking make 4 o'clock this afternoon. I'll get on with the, I'll get into the patron chat after today's live stream and I'll check to see if we have 5 players who can come in just to keep the game going. Lots of birds here, both up and down. Sometimes you have to just check the ground. They're running around. Listen for the sound. Just had one go running by my feet here. Yeah, also, just because, you know, they've got the enclosures on the side, they do come out on the sidewalk. So when you come through here, be very careful as you're walking. They will sometimes walk right under your feet, so. And remember when I was talking about the fact that we've got over by the Komodo dragon? There's the water I was just talking about on the other side. I never knew before all this foliage came down. I never knew this is where we were at. So.
Stay there for me. Hello. You don't like the peacock. It's like for me, guys.
YouTube.
What's the name of your YouTube channel?
That's Ear to Ear Magic. Ear to Ear Magic.
Ear to Ear Magic. Cool.
Where are you guys visiting from?
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good weather for visiting from Connecticut right
Not
now,
too
right?
bad. It's freezing in Connecticut. 30 degrees right now.
We think it's cold here, but I'm sure it's just perfect.
Oh yeah,
for
no,
anyone
it's
coming
good
from
for
there.
us. Yeah.
Awesome.
We're happy.
Grabbing a drink of water. There's Buddy over here, checking things out. Welcome in, Ocean Mouth. How you doing? Another view of our bird friend over here. Check him out.
It's our male Malayan great Argus pheasant. The largest pheasant species in the world, and they're native to Malaysia. Same family as the peacock, but different branch, like cousins.
So does it have the...
His wings are going to be his primary use for any fanning out or any display. The tail feathers back here, kind of like almost a ribbon dance effect when he gets into the full-fledged motions of the dance. What he'll do is he'll bring his wings up and over his head, and then he will stomp in circles, and then use the tail feathers as kind of just that nice little wave. It's actually a pretty incredible thing to witness. He is typically the first one that comes up when you search, because we've been able to have so many solid recordings in here of that behavior, and then it gives us a better opportunity to truly understand it, because it may not be something that you're always going to witness in the wild. So having that opportunity to see those moments and those motions gives us that compare and contrast and better understand the whys of what would happen in the wild.
Or maybe in the wild, they're all watching him and learning from him.
True, you never know.
He's the trender, you know?
He is honestly pretty trendy. He does have a kind of a cult following almost, honestly.
Thank you.
Yes, of course, thank you.
I like to watch the pygmy ducks. They're so tiny, but they're adult sized, but they're just so little. If I can catch one for you. course, one of two aviaries here at Animal Kingdom. There's one at Maharaja Jungle Trek, and the other one's found over at Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Different birds in each one, so feel free to stick around and do some exploration. Good morning, HR8 Night Eagle. How you doing, Jill? How are things going? Are boxes going away? Looking in, Sammy. There are people riding. Valley River Rapids. Last time we walked by was a 5-minute wait.
It is.
Smell the food in Yak and Yeti. I'm still always amazed at how popular a place for food is. It's called Yak and Yeti.
Or we can go to my friend's restaurant. They got burgers and stuff.
Got a good line over here for the quick service. Who was it? There was somebody in our group who just like in the past week said they had a meal over at Yak and Yeti. I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Cake Toast? Or somebody else, and they were all about how good it was. Howdy, howdy. How are you? You doing good? Oh,
Trying to find you.
I was about to say, where's the other half of you?
These are here.
I'm gonna
I
pop
was
over.
trying to figure out where you are.
In this crowd, it'd be pretty hard to find.
It's crazy in the park today.
It is. Well, it didn't seem like it started out that way.
No, when we got here, it was packed.
I mean, it felt like it was a pretty good line as far as, you know, the getting in was pretty big. But when I first started walking around, it didn't seem like it was all that big. But I mean, it's starting to fill in there. So
I'm glad I got Lightning Lane for later this afternoon.
what you got on the mix for today?
Lion King, which I got to see every time. Then the Safari.
Yep, which is going to be a long line.
And then the slow Navi River.
Navi River journey.
Not the wet one, no.
Hey, it's only 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes for Kali River.
Not with jeans on.
Oh, come on. They'll
Take
dry
you
out
longer than that to
eventually.
dry off.
They will dry off eventually. For a second, I thought you were wearing a Lion King shirt. Then I realized, wait a minute.
It's close, isn't it?
It's almost in there. Something seems a little off there. I don't know what that is.
It's Rat.
So, what have you guys done so far today?
Had coffee.
Other than
Cup of
Starbucks.
coffee, yeah.
Yeah, and
Everything else is cake.
Yeah, the restaurant he wanted, it was like closed.
Which one?
The bakery in Africa.
It's something with eggs and.
Yeah, they had this.
It's like on the side there.
Over by the little Lion King store
well, it's
in
by where
Harambe.
the safari
it was in
goes for
Africa.
the
so-
That's weird.
Yeah, the
I
window
wasn't
was
happy.
like closed.
Huh.
So, I just had coffee.
There we go.
Because Starbucks
It's not like
came
I'm
first.
starving to death in this place.
But you know, they're serving breakfast now over at Satuli Canteen. You can actually sit down and have breakfast, not just to pick up a sandwich or something.
Oh, really?
It's something to note the next time you make it over to Animal Kingdom.
That sounds like a deal.
Yeah.
So, you're alone today.
I am. I think I let him go by himself, and I think it wore him out. So he had dinner last night, and he enjoyed it. He got to have his cowfish. First time he's had it in probably a year and a half, and he thoroughly enjoyed it. And we came home last night and did the white elephant exchange. And then we had birthday donuts, and then everybody crashed. So that worked out pretty well. Guys, again, if you're watching with us, this is Pam, and I am Zim, hanging out. You guys are here for like a week and a half total, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Pretty much burned up the first week.
Yeah.
Close to the end.
they're taking it easy. You guys are taking it very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Not throwing it in too heavy
Well-
and making too many plans.
Well, we went to El Forno last night for dinner, and then we got the last boat from the boardwalk to the
Skyliner.
Skyliner. The Skyliner long was huge.
Yes.
It was like the last.
After Epcot closes, it's like
It was crazy.
You got to be very
But that was
patient.
like the last boat. And yeah, I think the Skyliner was starting to close down when we finished.
So you guys had a late night then, because that stays open
Yeah,
like an
it was
hour and a
an
half
easy
after.
day, so-
Yeah, that's why we're doing late starts in the morning. It's just
Take it
easier
easy.
to-
You're on
Yeah,
vacation.
I just worked my mouth earlier, in the day, so.
And everybody who was here earlier, you said you had some people from work that were here sometime earlier. but
Earlier in the week,
Then
yeah.
they had to go back to work. And they're working in the office
Suckers.
right now.
And I'm here.
And you're still here. So you guys are going to be going with us on our cruise in May.
Yes.
So May 14th through the 18th, we're going to be on Virgin Voyages.
Yeah.
We still have like 4 staterooms we're trying to fill up, just so we can have an even number. And so if you guys are interested in joining all of the crew, we got a huge number. This is probably by far the largest number of group cruises, people on a group cruise we've ever had.
And you get to go to Key West.
And that's what's so funny. This is why I wanted to point it out. You guys live in Key West. You're going to come up to get on a cruise ship so that the ship can take you home.
Yeah, the first stop.
I work a block away from where it ports.
Yes, and she literally just walked over and said hello to us the first time we ever got on a Virgin Voyages ship.
Yeah.
We got off and there she was. But you guys are going to be going with us on this. It's going to be on the Valiant Lady. First time on a Virgin Voyages for you guys, right?
Yes.
What's the thing you're most excited about checking out or experiencing? Never having done Virgin.
Just, well,
Food.
one thing,
I'll be honest.
the food and just seeing the Magic Crew in person.
I mean, it's just going to be one big kind of party, really.
Yeah, no, that's the biggest reason we actually did it is just to see the Magic Crew.
Yeah, because the last time the Magic Crew stopped in Key West, we had so much fun.
You had one day, and then we got to leave, and you had to stay home.
And I had to stay, yeah.
And the next day, we were supposed to be at Bimini, and there was too much of a wind, and they wouldn't let us port. So we just had a day at sea. And you would think that would be just a terrible thing because, you know, we lost the beach day.
Yeah.
We had the most fun on that day at sea. All we did was just hang around. We just went from place to place to place, snacking and trying food here and trying food there. And then the menus changed in different areas. And by the time at the end of the day, we had found ourselves to the aft of the ship. The Mediterranean cuisine had opened up there.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a wonderful afternoon. So this year we're hoping, or next year I should say, we're actually hoping to go to Bimini.
Yeah, I've lived in Key West all my life. I've never been to any of the islands.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so we've got to make sure we get on the island
Both
this
the
time.
cruises we've been on was to Europe, so.
There we go. Well, hopefully we're going to get on to Bimini. Everybody who was on with us this past March
You see how much I go to the beach.
Oh, yeah, well. All of mine's Disney. So mine's all a mouse tan. So we would love for, if you guys are interested, reach out to Susan. Like I said, there's still plenty of staterooms available, but we were trying to say just like an even number just to call our Virgin Voyages rep and go, look, we're serious about loving what you guys do here. This is how many staterooms we have. We had sort of an internal goal. We want to get at least 4 more, but you know what? We can have up to 23 more before they cut us off. So if you're watching and you've always wanted to cruise, but you've always been scared to do it by yourself, come and do it with a group of people. You won't get lost. We're not going to leave you on. If you get left at Key West, you can just stay at Pam's house.
Yeah.
Until she gets back.
Put a tent in the backyard.
Yeah, just, then have key lime pie until everything gets sorted out.
Key lime pie, Cuban mixes.
Do you have a key lime pie at home waiting for you when you get home? Only fresh.
It's possible to arrange it.
You could probably, I was about to say, you could make a few phone calls.
Make a phone call, we can get a pie.
It could happen.
And actually somebody bought a key lime pie from a bakery that was better than Kermit's. But it's a lot more expensive.
Well, you know, you pay
and
for
it's
what
next
you get,
to the
right?
Hemingway house, and it's an actual bakery. It was really, really good.
Oh yeah, Moondog, that was nice.
So
almost as good as my daughter's.
Now I know it's not the same as Virgin Voyages, but we have a new offer with Disney Cruise Lines that just came out. They're offering now between now and March, I think 5th or 25th. I have to confirm it because it just came out. Disney Cruise Lines is now offering a special, no discount on the fares because they're Disney. They don't have to give you discounts. But if you want to have something down, deposits are now half of what they normally are. So instead of having to put a 20% deposit down on your cruise, you can put 10% down and have it. So if you're looking for something last minute, and we've also got a Christmas cruise. Now, I've been told by Heather that people who watch television has their chat on this side over here, and I'm always blocking the chat. So I'm going to put it over here and block up my chat. But if you're interested in coming on the Christmas cruise,
problem.
oh no, we're going to. It's like it's half the amount of deposit as normal.
Well, we're going to be on the Christmas cruise too.
Oh, so there you go. But you guys have to pay the full deposit, but that's okay. That means you have less of a balance to pay off
Exactly.
later. So it's not a discount so much as anything. It just makes it easier to get your initial deposit down. Any cruise between now and I believe up into 2026, you can only have to pay half as much to put your deposit down. So if you guys are looking for some sort of a holiday thing, you want to make a cruise for a family, you want to take your family for a cruise on Disney Cruise Line, it's a little bit easier. You don't take save that other half of that deposit and put it toward gifts, and then you can pay it off later.
Yeah, because Christmas presents that adds up.
Oh, it does.
So it's good that it's till March because you've got time to catch up.
Yeah, and it's a good promotion just to get that initial deposit in. So, well, I'm going to be walking around. Where are you guys headed?
Wandering aimlessly right now.
Yeah, we don't have any place to go till let's see.
A little after 2.
A little after 2.
So if you need help and it doesn't involve
Have you had lunch yet?
Physical agility.
Can we buy you lunch?
I have not had the lunches. So my this brick ride over here, died on me.
Oh.
So I am completely on myself into the live stream. So I'm kind of on my own. I'm all by myself. So no, I haven't had lunch yet. I don't even know if there's been even discussion of lunch. So I don't even know what time it is.
Oh my gosh!
Because I have no secondary device. So I am literally just winging it today.
It's 12:16.
Oh my goodness, it is lunchtime, isn't it?
It is lunchtime.
Yeah.
What were you guys planning on having for lunch?
Again, no firm plans. Just
no.
I just finished drinking my coffee, so.
I would say, you know what's around, so you get to pick. You don't have to have Flame Tree.
If there is no poll,
wait a minute.
Your heart desire.
I don't think there was a poll.
If there's a poll, then that means we probably are going to Flame Tree. That's usually the go-to. We've been to Sautilli Canteen lately. I'm trying to think where we could go. It need to be a quick service. We went to Restaurantosaurus last time. What do you guys think? I'm trying to think.
Be kind.
I mean, we've got a few places around here, but we just ate at Restaurantosaurus. Before that was Sautilli Canteen. It's really going to be something like where Rob would probably say Pizza Fari. And we haven't actually been over to Flame Tree in a while.
Flame Tree sounds good.
You guys want to go for a Flame Tree?
Sure.
Well, you guys want to join us and go for some Flame Tree? At least we could dine outside.
Yeah.
And enjoy it.
It's a beautiful day out here.
Well, why don't we do that? Why don't we? We'll go join Pam and I am Zim. I want to say I am Zim because that's what you guys would recognize him as.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we call him Rat. So either one, I am Rat, I am Zim, all works.
My parents called me Rat.
Your parents called you?
Your parent call you Rats.
Yeah, they put an S on it. I have no idea.
Oh well,
why.
you've got weight to it.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'm sure there's a bit. I bet there's people out there who have worse nicknames from their parents than that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, why don't we head on over to Flame Tree? I know it's always a common winner when we get into the polls, but it has been a while. How you doing, especially Leslie? Says I would love Flame Tree right now. It's a winner for the crowds. Nick's like Flame Tree is good. You can't really lose with Flame Tree barbecue. You know, you get barbecue, you put macaroni and cheese in there, you put it on top of fries. Eventually, it all gets mixed together.
I wasn't hungry until you started that.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't do breakfast either. We took a slow morning this morning. It took us a while for us to get up. Some of us didn't get up at all. So I have to ask you guys, not that we'll stop here, but have you ever had the specialty that is over here? It's kind of hard to get to. We might not even be able to see it. Look at the line over here for 8 spoons. Have you ever had the sandwich with the donut?
Oh.
There is a barbecue sandwich that's served on a jelly donut as the bun.
Is there jelly in the donut?
I can't remember because I don't even know if you could taste it with the barbecue sauce.
I can understand how that would complement it because a lot of sauces tend to go into sweet
Oh yeah.
sides.
Well, think about it. I remember the very first time in college that I was asked to help cater an art exhibit, and we decided that we were gonna, make some little goodies for people to come in for this art exhibit, and they said, well, let's make some of those sweet and sour little, pork sausages or whatever they call them.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're gonna make some sweet and sour sauce. And they told me when we were in the grocery store, what were the ingredients for that? I'm like, you are kidding me. That's not how you make that. And they're like, no, it's barbecue sauce and grape jelly. I'm like, no.
It's like Swedish people. balls. They go grape jelly. I'm like, really?
I'm like, there's no way. So I was the first time in my life I ever figured out that grape jelly and barbecue sauce together did what it did. So should we put a mobile order in?
Yeah.
Let's go find a table, put a mobile order in, and then we can go pick it up. Mark's already making plans.
Why?
Let's see, where are we gonna go? Right or left? Right or left? Let's go left for today. It's very busy today. It may be a little bit of a challenge to actually find a table. Such a great dining area though. A variety of places. There is a table right there in the corner. Work at work. It's like, what's wrong with that table? Nobody's sitting at it. Is there something wrong with it? We're gonna put the camera on the other side. That way nobody will be in it. Hi guys.
How are you?
What was for lunch?
The chicken.
I'm using the past tense because it looks like you guys are satisfied. So. Will this work for you guys? Yeah. I'm gonna sit here so I can turn the camera around so people won't have to feel uncomfortable. But it looks like I'll put it that way. Would you guys like to say hi to everybody? Are you want to? Yeah. Oh, come on. Everybody would love to say hi. How do I say, if you recognize the crew would love to recognize you. So why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay, I'm Susan. We're from Michigan, and they're from Oregon.
Oh, okay.
My daughter, son-in-law.
That's a little bit of a difference there, but it's still very cold.
Yes.
The only difference is they have better donuts.
It's true.
Yeah, they do.
But not voodoo. Voodoo is actually overrated.
We actually had voodoo last night for my son's birthday.
Oh, yeah?
And instead of a birthday cake, he decided to get voodoo donuts.
Whatever
So,
you want.
yeah, he likes the blueberry cake. You know, you can't mess up a blueberry cake.
I know
So,
he likes to spend the day in Epcot.
oh, he did. He actually did the stream yesterday by himself.
Oh, awesome.
Wow.
By himself. He said yesterday that I said, what did you want to do for your birthday for the day? And he goes, I was just wanting to make a plan. He goes, well, I thought I'd stream by myself. And I'm like, you mean you wanted to host it? You wanted to run it? And he goes, no, I'll do it. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like,
That's his first time.
and it's first time ever. I gave him the gimbal and I walked away.
Happy belated birthday, Owen.
So he did an amazing job. He did like 4.5 hours completely by himself.
Awesome.
And he did better yesterday than I'm doing today because I'm
Yeah,
this is my last day. I put in my 2 weeks notice. Where in Michigan where in Michigan are you guys? Southeast. All
We're
right.
from Detroit.
God, are you close enough to go to my favorite outside theme park?
Cedar Point?
Yeah, Cedar Point. You guys ever go to Cedar Point?
We have never. I went as a kid, but she's never been.
I've never been.
I had to go when I was up there and working in Detroit. I had to when Susan. One weekend I said I'm not going to fly home. I'm going to fly Susan up. We got babysitters for the kids, and I flew Susan up, and we spent the weekend at Cedar Point. It was a lot of fun, except until the mayflies showed up.
Oh yeah.
They should warn people about that. That's like the same way they should warn people about our love bugs here. But I've never had a love bug fly into my mouth as I was riding a roller coaster. So it's a little different. Well, thank you guys for watching. It feels a little still sore, but I'm looking out of it. It's not exactly clear, but I didn't run into anybody today yet.
That's a bonus.
So it's a bonus, and I'm, you know, it's getting there. So eventually, hopefully I'll be able to get back on to everything. Hopefully by the first of the year, we'll be back on riding rides. We're back on Expedition Everest,
Probably
and
been missing it.
just I've been when we finally got to ride some of the smaller rides, I was excited because I was like, I haven't been on rides for like 6 weeks. I couldn't ride anything. Even my doctor says no Small World. I mean, when you know it's pretty serious when you're missing Small World, right?
You actually caught me in the Pirates Pavilion last year. I saw we were watching on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, and you guys, and
We're
you.
like, that's Jim.
We just saw Ryan the other day. I'm not sure where Ryan is now, but Ryan was in the chat because Ryan says, look across the water. And I looked up and he's like, hi. Well, I hope you guys have a great trip. Hope you enjoy riding Rock and Roller Coaster one more time. I have no idea when it's going to switch over. Are you excited about what's going to happen there?
I have mixed reactions. I like the Aerosmith gig. So.
I'd like to say because most people are just upset that they're losing Muppets Vision 3D.
Yeah, we saw.
But there's got to be some people who are upset about losing Aerosmith. So, but there's got to be something always new, something ever changing.
Right.
And so and at least you get to ride Dinosaur a little bit more.
Yeah, we did that.
And get to remember that. Eventually, it's going to be.
Here today.
It is 75 minutes for Expedition Everest. Last time I checked, and about as much for everything else. So, well, guys, it's a pleasure to meet you, and everybody in the crew, all the Oregon. If you're from Oregon, what do you call yourself? Oregonian. I like that. It almost sounds like it's a space thing. Like if you don't know, put your space on. Oregonians and the Michiganders are having a good lunch here today. So it's good to run into you guys. Enjoy. Oh, let's see. I might have to peruse. I can't do ribs. I can't do ribs in public.
Yeah.
Because I will drop them, they will roll down my shirt and onto my pants legs. And that's what happens when you buy pork ribs in public.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I
understand that.
If we're gonna watch you eat, it's got to be something a little bit more subtle.
I don't know though. That would be quite entertaining for most people. They're like, look at this fool. He's just dropping. He's got sauce all over. Owen gets mad when I don't tell him he has sauce on his face, like from the very beginning.
Wait till the meal's over. And by the way,
I always like to get something that's a little easier to eat. You know what? I'm gonna go with probably my old standby. They do have the amazing Magic Munch fries, which I think somehow I missed that. Owen got that the other day, and he didn't share any of it with me.
huh?
So I think I'm gonna go nothing new. I'm just gonna get the smokehouse chicken salad, one of my favorites.
Oh my God, that's what I got too.
I love it. Every time it shows up in the poll, I'm like, are you kidding me? This is awesome. I'll take that. You guys, sometimes it shows up in the polls. You guys always pick it. And I feel bad having it again because I'm like, I've had this so many times on the polls. But then I'll find someone who says, well, I've been watching only for the past month or so and I've never seen it. So I'm like, okay, I guess it's good to go back and see it. You get somebody in there.
And a Coke Zero, right?
Oh, that would be awesome. Thank you. Yes. You remembered Coke Zero.
When you were out there, she was saying, I know he likes Coke Zero.
I like my Coke Zero. Susan's a Diet Coke and I'm a Coke Zero. Last night we were at Cowfish and I'm like, I don't know if they have Coke Zero. They'll always have Diet Coke and they have both. I like the fact that at least our parks are Coke-centric. You know, being from Atlanta, the birthplace of Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was always a Coke person. It's like...
It happens.
Yeah, if they ask me, is Pepsi okay? I go, no thank you, I'll just have water.
Yeah, it's just like, the only difference is Diet Pepsi Mango and Diet Pepsi, which is really hard to get, or Diet Pepsi Cherry. I actually like Diet Pepsi Cherry, but anything else, I'm just like, that's okay.
Do you compare it to Cheerwine? Because everybody from the South, it's like, oh, well, it's like Cheerwine.
No, I don't. I have very few remembrances of Cheerwine because we only had it every so often growing up. And nowadays, the only time you get it is when you go up into the mountains. You know,
Yeah, that's my in-laws would
when
go
you
up
make
to
it, you know,
Boone
you guys
and-
have cheer wine when you go up into like Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, and then that kind of stuff. That's where you can get your cheer wine.
Yes.
So I'm gonna.
My mom would always bring back more cheer wine when they went to North Carolina.
My thing is that I always come back with Barks root beer. Back when it wasn't as easy to get root beer, they'd always come back with the bottles, and they'd always say it tastes better in the bottles.
Yeah,
So,
it does.
By the way, Rob, I am so sorry. I did not choose to go to the Pizza Safari. I apologize.
Sorry, Rob.
Sorry, Rob.
So I'm gonna pop this over this way, Rat, not to be rude.
No.
It's just I can see a little bit better.
No problem. I understand.
I'm gonna use my good eye. If there's such a thing.
My better eye.
Yeah. And so I think I might actually be able to charge this if I'm close enough. Make it work. There we go. So when I first started like Instagram many years ago, this was the phone I did it with. Like back in 2016. So I've had this phone like forever. But now it's because it's just a Wi-Fi phone. It just makes it easy.
Well, Rat just got a new phone recently, so.
Yeah, you want an old 10?
I'm actually thinking I might need to just go in and just get another, add another line in, and you know, spend a little bit more money each month. It's like $30 a month for a line. Throw in another $5, $35 a month, and just have another separate phone. But I'm just always weird to have a second line. It just always feels, you know, strange, weird.
Well, you got to think of the efficacy of, you know, what you're doing, and you got to think of your fan base.
I got it. Well, Louisa, I wish I still had. You know what? I don't think I do, Louisa. I think I took it out. Lula's. I got a Christmas card from Lula and Mike and Michelle, and I took it out already because I showed it on an earlier stream. I did get this, guys. If you didn't see it earlier, for annual pass holders, they have a Mufasa postcard over at.
Oh yeah, I gotta go get that.
At the Dino Land shop there.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
It's a real postcard. And you know, it's funny. Everybody's like, "This is so cool" when they do stuff like this. Like, well, it's an advertisement for a movie coming out. You know, they're doing the marketing. They do marketing. We do marketing.
Well, I was surprised that they actually sent me some other postcards in the mail, and I got it at the house.
The ones with the recipes and stuff like that?
Yeah, because usually I miss out when they have annual pass holder stuff because we're not here. But I did get the one at Epcot.
The other rest
earlier.
of it?
Yeah. I just have to get the Mufasa now.
Mufasa. That always cracks me up. Mufasa. I'm still kind of on the fence about how I feel about the idea of a Mufasa prequel.
Yeah.
It depends on how they treat the story. And I you know, Scar is a bad baddie. He's a bad baddie.
Yeah.
He's bad. I mean, he kills his brother.
Brother, help me.
Yeah.
He kills his brother in the cartoon.
I know.
It's an animated classic, but he kills his brother. So don't try to make Scar into some sort of, you know, anti-hero.
He's not a good guy.
He's not a
He you know, he may have gotten the short end of the stick. But what you got? Amanda says, so what is cheer wine? I've heard of it before, but I don't know what it is.
Cherry Coke.
It's like a Cherry Coke. I want to say knockoff, but it's like a different brand of Cherry Coke, but it's got a lot of caffeine. I think that's what it's known for. It's like Mountain Dew's, you know, amount of caffeine in it. It's got a lot. So whenever we would go on youth trips and stuff like that, whenever we'd have a youth group going out and doing things, they'd always want to go for the cheer wine because it had such a high sugar content. And they'd like get, you know, all excited about it
like
for
they
that
need
reason.
to get more wound up.
Yeah, like they needed that. They could just do it naturally. And Opie Mom says it's a southern thing. Yeah, because you know we like our tea that way too. Lots of sugar in it.
A little tea with sugar.
Exactly. Scar is my all-time favorite villain. I think if I had a like top 3 of Disney villains, I don't know where he would be, but Scar would be in there. And I think the reason is that he's a conniving villain. He's not one of power. I mean, he did have a fight toward the end, but he didn't use it from sheer force. He was just, he was sneaky in the way he did it, which is almost more scary. Because it's one thing to have a villain who just comes in and just forces their way into something. It's another to have a villain who, up to that point, you thought was all in good. He was basically a zebra.
Yeah.
He was living with them.
Yeah.
He was living with them. He was you know, a part of their pride. But the entire time he was just ready to take over. So I hope that they do well by him in the story.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Backstab's always worse.
Yeah. And it's the deepest cut, really. Hey, Uncle Aardvark, how you doing? So I'm gonna get it even. I've had. So here's the thing. I am keeping my eye open now, which actually makes things harder to see because there's a disparity between the two.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to make it work. So if anybody falls asleep to this music, just take a nap.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I was like, gosh, this music's awesome. Hang on, I'm gonna do it this way. Y'all, I listened to Be Prepared in foreign languages. It's crazy in Finnish.
Wow.
It's a pretty crazy song in English.
Yeah.
But I like Be Prepared. I think I was really worried in the when they did the live action Lion King. Like, please don't mess up Be Prepared.
Yeah.
And I think it has a lot of weight to it as well. Let's see, Amanda. Because I'm originally from Virginia, but moved west to Oregon in 2006. And I don't understand how Southerners can drink tea when it is so sweet. It started young, is what it is.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, sweet tea was always something that was there. And as soon as they wean you off of milk and juice, you go straight to sweet tea. And Grandma would always make it the sweetest. And here's the thing, Amanda, I'm gonna make it even worse. Are you ready for this? When I grew up, it wasn't. You guys have a good one. It was good to talk to you. Wave at me from the roller coaster. When I was growing up, when my mother decided it was time for me to learn to start making my own, so to help around the house, I could make my own sweet tea so she wouldn't have to make it all the time. Because we would just drink it by the pitcher.
Yes.
I learned how to make sweet tea, and it turns out that it wasn't sugar as much as it was something called saccharin.
Oh.
You guys remember saccharin?
Yes.
My mother would teach me how to make sweet tea, and she used half saccharin, half sweet tea or sweet sugar. And I remember as a child, I just knew you put the sugar in and you get the little white container out and you put the saccharin in. And I remember when I first got smart enough to read the bottle, and I pulled the saccharin bottle on and I put the saccharin in that she told me to do, and I turned the bottle back around and I'm reading it, and it says, "Caution, this product has been found to cause cancer in laboratory rats."
Thank goodness I'm not a rat. Wait a minute.
Well, wait a minute.
And I had to ask my mom. I'm like, "Hey mom, is this good for us? Should we be drinking this saccharin?" Oh man, and we did it it took a while before we got off of that as well. I grew up making, here's the leaf just arrived. I watched it float in. It's kind of cool. Liberty would save that. I grew up making tea with 8 saccharin tablets per, hold on, per half gallon.
Oh.
Mark's like, welcome to Virginia. And all the Northerners are like, what? What's the big deal? Oh, yeah, I know, Mark. Saccharin. Oh, man, the things we used to do, though.
You know, when you make sweet tea and you're measuring sugar by the cup, that's sweet tea.
That's sweet tea.
Exactly.
Man.
So I don't even know if you, Tiki Man fan, can you still buy saccharin?
Ooh,
I didn't know.
I don't know.
I don't even.
No, I think all you can get is like Sweet and Low and Splenda, which
aspartame I think is like the big thing.
Aspartame.
Stevia. All the kind of new sweeteners
and
they have
even
nowadays.
Have like monk fruit. And,
yeah.
Nothing tastes like cane sugar. It's an absolute.
Growing up using saccharin, it looks like aspirin tablets.
Yeah.
Is what it looked like. But it was Tiki Man fan says I doubt it. I don't think so either. You see what it did to us. Look at all the birds coming in. There's just about 50 to 60 cowbirds just flew in. These are the ones you have to watch out for. These are the ones that will take your food if you walk away from it.
You know, I've noticed that different areas have different birds begging. Some places have the ducks, some places have like pigeons.
We have a few ducks here, but this is our ibis, and we've got a few other small types, but this is their space. When the pandemic closed down the parks, when they first started reopening, the birds were really aggressive because people had been gone for so long. They noticed that the ibis were scared of the security dogs. Because when the park was closed, security would walk the park every so often. And they would have canines. The birds did not like the canines. And so when the parks reopened, for the first few months, they actually would walk the security dogs through here because it would really just scare them away. It was like the scarecrow.
Wow.
Except for scare dogs.
Scare dogs.
Scare dogs. So, and I just thought, I had a conversation with one of the cast members who's security. He goes, yeah, they just realized that they were really scared of the dogs, so they would just walk the dogs around.
Well, I remember one time I made the mistake of feeding one. Not a good idea.
Yeah, they become your friend real fast.
And they started to get really aggressive, especially one of them. It's like, no.
That's the thing. If you feed them, you get encouraged, and they'll just keep coming.
Yeah.
They don't know when to stop. So.
Back home, it's chickens.
Chickens.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you got your own birds.
Yeah.
Susan loves the chickens in Key West.
They're all over the place.
I have pictures and videos of all the birds in Key West.
Some of the roosters are really, really pretty.
Oh, they are, and they're you can't.
But they make a mess in your garden.
Oh, digging everything up.
They dig everything up. Dirt, mulch, whatever is all over the place. If you see dirt and mulch like spread out, there's chickens and roosters somewhere around.
We used to always have the problem with squirrels. The squirrels would always dig up our flower beds.
Wow. No, you don't find any squirrels in Key West.
Iguanas?
Just chickens and iguanas.
Oh yeah, iguanas, definitely.
Iguanas are huge.
I haven't seen squirrels past Key Largo, really.
No.
Let's see. Lone Wolf says, "I've got to do the real sugar." I mean,
me too.
I think overall, I think over time, I think some of the more artificial stuff is scarier than the real stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not that the real stuff is good for you.
No.
But it's kind of scary.
Yeah.
I just listened to this story about the dogs last night in a stream with you and one of our older streams. Yeah, I remember it was very much they would walk through the dogs, and we always check out. Because what's really fun is the dogs are working. And every once in a while, they'll walk the dogs over to a corner and whip out a dog toy. And they take breaks. The dogs need breaks, so they'll let them have a play break. And so I remember one time they were over. It was not busy, so the dog was up on one of the little dining areas up there, and he had like a chew toy, and he was just having a little dog break.
Yeah.
And it was quite cute. So to see him take breaks like that. James E says, I'm sweet enough. What do you got? Okay. All right. I need to know.
I don't believe that.
I need to know, what are Canadians, what are the Canadians known for? Like, you know, people make fun of Southerners because they have sweet tea and they make really, really sweet desserts and, you know, the diabetes and all that kind of stuff. What are Canadians? What is the comfort food? What is the thing that the Canadians in your area are made fun of for enjoying? And don't say poutine. That's not going to cut it.
I hear it's Tim Horton donuts.
Tim Hortons? Timmy's?
Yeah, donuts.
Timmy's?
Yeah.
The little
Donuts
Timmy's?
are
The
a
little
big
Timmy
deal.
H? You know, that's not necessarily just Canadians, but I'd never been to a Tim Hortons before until I've been up north.
I was going to say, a little far up north for me.
Lone Wolf says maple sugar, maple syrup.
Maple syrup.
Shots.
And hello Amanda, popping in for some lunch. I want to know not just the Canadians, you guys in the chat, what is your go-to guilty pleasure? Okay. Growing up, we had lots of things in the south. You know, we had the sweet tea. We always had biscuits. Biscuits were for breakfast and for dinner. We had biscuits for lunch, or not for lunch, but we always had biscuits for breakfast and we had biscuits for dinner. And for dinner, if there were biscuits left over by the time you finish your meal, we pull out the syrup. We pull a cane syrup on it, not maple syrup, but cane syrup, because we had all the sugar cane. And then that was what we'd have for dessert. And then the other thing is that, you know, growing up where I was at, we always had cobblers. We'd always make like blackberry cobbler, peach cobbler, you know, for peaches. But, you know, these are the things that people would know us for and stuff like that, our guilty pleasures. What about you guys? What is your guilty pleasure and where you guys are at? What did Greg say? Tummies? Is that tummies or Timmy's? I hear tummy.
Timmy's in your tummy.
Yeah, exactly. I guess Timmy's in your tummy. Michael says Texas toast. Everything's big in Texas.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, even the idea of brisket. I didn't have brisket until I was an adult.
Wow.
I probably had brisket when I was a child, but we never called it brisket. Brisket was something I didn't learn about until I grew older, and then we saw other things.
Once you hit your 40s, smoked meats start to take over.
Oh yeah, you start to. That's when people want to start frying turkeys and start experimenting with their meats. Rob says, when I can get my hands on them, my guilty pleasure are beaver nuggets. All right, so let me explain beaver nuggets for all the people. Because I know Greg's going to go, what are beaver nuggets? Buc-ee's. We were talking about this the other night on the Zoom call for our patrons. Buc-ee's is a Texas-based gas station. They have like 40, 60, or 80 pumps, depending on which one you go to. You don't stop for the gas, you stop for the gas station, because inside is a huge shop. Have you guys been to a Buc-ee's?
No.
All right, we're all going to Buc-ee's. Climb in the car, we're all going to Buc-ee's. I still need to take the boys over to Buc-ee's. They have a brisket place in there where they make their brisket, they slice it. You can get a brisket sandwich, and there's always people back there making fresh sandwiches, and they roll them up in aluminum foil and they put them right there, and you just go to town on them. They have beef jerky stations, they have sausages, then they have like a whole gift shop, like, you know, Cracker Barrel, I guess you could say. A lot more, you know, variety. And then they have like a grocery store of just good stuff. And one of the things is beaver nuggets. Think about, I'm trying to think not Sugar Smacks, because they're always smaller. It's like corn pops. Is it like corn pop cereal?
Oh, okay.
Think of it like corn pops, but you know, they're like cinnamon, sugary. Nova loves them. Steven brought us 2 bags from Texas and gave them to us, and we went out to dinner one evening with the family. I think we'd won a gift certificate to I'm trying to remember the name of it now. Red Robin. So we took everybody to Red Robin. We came back. The dog was in the bag. Her snout was in the bag of beaver nuggets. She had found it on the counter and had ripped open the bag and was about halfway through the bag. And she's very good puppy normally, but that's when she started her I'm going to find my own snacks mode. And she just looked over at us and says, "Have you guys tried these? These are good. These are
like
really
these.
good. Can I have the other bag?"
Thanks for buying these for
Beaver
me.
nuggets. They're really good, but they're just sort of like corn pops. They're like really good sweet corn pops. What about anyone else? Who else has a guilty pleasure in your area? David D loves Disney. What's your guilty pleasure in your hometown or area? I can see, I can hear Viva Gaia is working up again. Nick, pork roll, egg, and cheese on a hard roll with disco fries. We were talking about disco fries the other day.
Yeah.
At 3 a.m. after a night of drinking back in the 80s. I'm surprised you even remember that. Kind of one of those activities you kind of forget about.
Yeah.
That's poutine's ugly cousin.
Especially after drinking all night.
Oh my goodness, yeah. David D loves Disney. My guilty pleasure in my area is pizza. Really? With so many good pizza spots. Do you guys have like here we have different pizza areas. Like if you have New York pizza or Chicago pizza, they'll go at each other as which one's better.
Yeah.
What I don't like, this is my own thing, is I don't like thin crust pizza. I've always been under the impression, David, that thin crust pizza was invented by cheapskate business owners who wanted to convince me that it was better to give me less and charge me the same. I just, Susan's okay with thin crust, but I feel like thin crust, I'm getting cheated.
We had thin crust pizza last night at California. For an appetizer, we got the margarita pizza. That was delicious.
Yeah, first time I realized that margarita pizza had nothing to do with margaritas. I was very disappointed.
And their breakfast pizzas are really good there too.
I like their breakfast at Trattoria al Forno.
Yeah. Oh, Rat loves their steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs.
Yeah, man.
I like a good chewy pizza. I like a good doughy, bad for you bread pizza. Like Papa John's is usually like my used to be because it was so doughy and chewy. I mean, you finish the slice and you still have a whole breadstick.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. So do you eat the breadstick or does Nova?
Oh no, I eat the whole thing. Now, Liberty does not eat the bread. She goes up to it and she leaves it, and so somebody else will often do it or something like that.
Yeah, my granddaughter does the same thing.
Little Caesar's deep dish Detroit style is what we've got from HRE and Ivy. The really deep pizza. Is it Giordano's? I think it is. Are they based out of Chicago? There's a location here. Actually, I have 3 locations here in Orlando. One of them is by Disney Springs. If you enjoy deep dish pizza with lots of breading and cheese pool, we're talking cheese pool. I mean, we're talking a cheese. We have successfully done a cheese pool like this high off the table before. You can order them. You can order them, and they will deliver it to your Disney hotels. I remind people of that all the time because you don't always think about that. Like, well, what can I get inside? If you call Giordano's over at Disney Springs, they're not in Disney Springs, but they're right around the corner. Duck.
Ibis.
Was it Ibis? When they're coming at you, they're pretty much the same
Maybe
sometimes.
I should put my hat on.
They will deliver it to your hotel, HR89 Eagle, so you can get it. I do it that way.
I've been preparing my order for a while.
Let's see. In New Jersey, we don't do chain pizza places. We do mom and pop places, and every one of them is the best. Every one of them does it their own way.
Yeah.
How long has it been?
They're still preparing it. It's been like 15 minutes since they've been preparing it.
Sometimes when it gets like really, really long and they say they've been preparing it, I'll just go up there and ask them for an update.
Yeah.
Sometimes that helps. That's what I do. But it's a busy day like that. It could be any number of things. The pizza at Summer House by the lake at Disney Springs is really good. You know, I haven't had the pizza there, David D, but we did have the cinnamon roll. Owen got to try the cinnamon roll. We had brunch there with, here, I'm going to jump on this side. I hate being the only one in the nobody wants to see me. This is the reason why I keep the camera on the other side. This way. Sorry, I just put it right over Rat's face. I have not tried the pizza yet, but the cinnamon roll is like, and that's not an exaggeration. It's on the entree plate, and Owen got it for brunch. I tried a bite of it. It was delicious. I can't imagine what it was like to eat that whole thing. It probably was ready to go home and take a nap. But it is share it and enjoy it for brunch. But it's pretty crazy. Now the cookies, I like the cookies there as well. You can see everything every time I put something up there, I have to. Lone Wolf, I miss Pizza Hut. Susan's favorite pizza was always Pizza Hut.
You know, I used to like the deep dish pizzas from Pizza Hut because they had so much oil in the bottom that it was like fried bread.
Yes.
And that was delicious.
What I used to enjoy, I mean, I liked Pizza Hut pizza, okay. It was oily, and you know, Susan still thinks it's the best of the pizzas. But what I miss are the old Pizza Huts.
The restaurant itself.
The restaurant itself.
The sit down, the salad bar, the jukebox.
The sit down. I'd always beg for some quarters from my parents so that we could play the little tabletop arcades. The only place growing up that I ever saw a tabletop arcade. And for you young kids out there, we used to have to play video games at other people's establishments because we couldn't play them at home. And when consoles first came out, we're like, what? This is crazy. Where do I put the quarters? But arcade cabinets are always upright and you stand in front of it. They would make tabletops and you would sit on them and you could play in a horizontal.
There's a glass top and you had controls on each side.
And you could play two-player games.
Yes.
You could either play against each other, versus each other, or you could, take turns and the screen would just flip, depending on whose turn it was.
And Pac-Man was a really popular one.
Pac-Man was probably one of the more popular ones. But Pizza Hut, if you guys remember, here's a flashback for you. If you guys are old enough to remember Pizza Hut, the red cups.
Yeah.
They were the red cups. They were plastic cups, and they had the little ridges on the side. And they were just, you could, if you have ever been to a Pizza Hut restaurant, if you see those red cups, you will immediately go Pizza Hut. And
now when you go to urgent care, you're like, I remember when that was a Pizza Hut.
Yeah, now they're all health facilities.
I know.
And at one point there were video stores. But you can always tell what used to be a Pizza Hut by the roof.
Either a Pizza Hut or an IHOP. They'll have that really steep.
So Pizza Hut was just a thing. What was really funny was they used to have something called I'm trying to remember what they were. I think
okay, I'll be right there. I'm gonna help her with the food.
Oh, go for it. Oh, I didn't think about that. There's a lot of food to carry. But here's the catch on that though. They were all Pepsi. So they were, exactly. They were the flat Pepsi. Nick says, we used to go to a place called the Sweetwater Casino in Sweetwater, New Jersey. And they had tabletop video games. It was a seafood place that burned down in the early 90s. Oh, that's sad to have a legacy like that. Nick, I still have on my bucket list, I mentioned this a couple of times, I want to go to the seaside. I don't care if it's the east side, I don't care if it's the west side. I just want to go to a seaside restaurant, seafood restaurant here in Florida, a little hole in the wall mom and pop that has the best seafood. You guys, hopefully anybody here in Florida who has some ideas, has some suggestions, please send them to us. I don't care how far down the south or how far north we have to go. I just, maybe I'll even do a series one of these days. We'll do a series of the best seafood restaurants along the coast, but I'm just dying to do something like that. And that sounds like it would be awesome. Sweetwater Casino. I remember the dark red Pizza Hut cups and the arcade games. Yeah, and it was always dark inside. And it always smelled like, well, buttery bread. And a salad bar. We, you know, if life was good, we were not very financially stable as a family. We were okay, but we were never rich. But we could always tell when life was good. When mom would say, if you want the salad bar, you could have the salad bar. You could have extra food. That was amazing. As kids, that was like just like the best. Tiki Man fan says, I was never a salad bar eater, but I could make them suffer on pizza consumption alone. I remember at times, there were, not everywhere and not all times, but there were times where you could go to certain Pizza Huts that were the buffets, and they would, for lunch, they would do a buffet out. And as soon as they would put the new pizzas out on the buffet, everybody would go crazy on it. This Pizza Hut still do the whole read so many books and get a, oh my gosh, that's a memory. PRK, I think they still have like summer programs at certain libraries. But yeah, I remember that. You could read so many books over the summer because they wanted to encourage reading for kids, and if you did that, you fill it out. You can get your own personal pan pizza. When you got that, of course, that was a great deal for Pizza Hut, because if you ever got that, your parents would come in and buy the whole pizza for everybody else. Malibu chicken at Sizzler. Oh, Sizzler. Wow, you guys, we're really going old school now. The old, do they even have Sizzlers anymore? Oh, the old Western Sizzlin'. We had Western Sizzlin' and then Sizzler. There were two different restaurants, but Greg says we had Ponderosa when we were kids. I think I've heard of that. I've never been to Ponderosa, but I think that sounds familiar. I remember the first time I moved, I went out to Los Angeles and I discovered California Pizza Kitchen. And I thought it was funny they didn't just call them Pizza Kitchen. So, it's really strange. Got it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got something flying in. We got something flying in here. I'm going to take this off because I think that is mine to help out. And I'll take this. Thank you. I have the biggest drinks here.
And I got the fries to share. And
oh, the amazing corn fries.
You.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Viva Gaia is done, so the sleepy music is back. Do we have Christmas flamingos? Is in Florida, do we have Christmas flamingos? Check out our flamingo cupcake. How you doing, Jessica in the view? Ponderosa was great. Ponderosa we had near us is near, and they're still around. Are they still around? I think a lot of things that we used to do as far as steakhouses and places like that. Here, I'll take it over here. We'll put it this way. Are kind of, some of them have gone the way of the dodo. It's just not the same anymore. So Pam ordered the same thing I did. So she's got excellent taste. Have you had this before?
No, it just sounded really good.
I have had this numerous times. I have given it five-star reviews because to me it just is just.
It just sounded good.
It's good comfort food. Then the best thing are the croutons.
They look good.
Have you ever had cornbread, sweet cornbread croutons before?
No.
You might need to share one with Rat just so he has an idea.
You okay?
I'll give him half of one.
She's gonna try it first. It was okay. She'll let him have the other half.
Okay, I can make that.
And then, you know, if you've never had this, guys, it is pork, right? Or is it chicken?
Chicken.
Chicken. It's barbecue chicken.
Can you give me the
with, and like I said, the thing that really makes it different and unique are these guys right here. They're cornbread croutons. And they really make it a different dish altogether. So, you guys live in Key West. How long have you guys been in Key West?
All of our lives, so 65 years for me.
Yep.
65 for her too.
So, a lot of people think of Key West as like a paradise location.
Yeah.
You live there, yeah.
It is, unless you have to work.
But I was going to say, you guys work there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same way when people go, well, I live and work in Walt Disney World. So some people can say the same thing here. I'm going to pop this over. I'm going to put you guys on pressure.
Oh, great.
Go ahead. You get to eat on camera. No.
Oh, good.
Being from Key West and living there, I mean, it's still got to have some. There's a reason you guys have stayed there your entire lives. I mean,
family, you know.
Yeah.
My parents, you know, lived there. His parents are still alive and living there. We brought our kids down back to Key West.
You know something, because it doesn't have everything a large city has, but it's got more than you'd imagine a small town would have. We've always wanted to be a big city, so we have there's some very nice places to eat.
Lots of good places.
There's a lot of history if you're into, you know, U.S. history.
Right. I mean, just taking the tours and the trolley tours, there's so much there.
Yeah, Key West has a lot going on for stuff like that. We don't do a lot of the water sports. You know, when I was younger, a friend of mine had a boat. I was always out skiing or diving or something like that. And then, you know, then you have to start being an adult and have a job and the kids and everything. The dynamic changed a little bit. But Key West, it's a really easygoing place. I mean, I want to say, I don't know.
It's changed, you know.
How much of it is...
a lot since we were little.
How much of it would you consider to be a tourism type of work? If you've got to work, do you find yourself...
It's a very large tourism-based
You would be
economy
hard-pressed to find, if you meet 10 people, at least 3 of them are going to be tending bar. Bartender is one of the most popular things there.
Yeah.
You also have a lot of musicians, because I've seen there are places where you have people that have talent. There are places like the Green Parrot that have really good bands come in. But you have places like Captain Tony's who they have musicians come in and they don't pay them. It's whatever you make in tips. And they're banging away and they sound less than melodious. you know, it's really, but it gives you a chance to practice your craft, and some people get better and some people do not.
You either make it or break it at Tony's. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, if you can make it out of there, then you have a chance to do it someplace else. If you can't do better than that, you might want to think about doing something else.
Tony's is the only thing on your resume, then there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of people in the service industry. They can't afford to live in Key West, so they live in the in the Keys because it's cheaper.
As a matter of fact,
a lot of them have roommates.
The most extreme is a lot of people that like hotels, housekeeping, and things like that. They literally commute from Homestead. It's like 100 miles away, and they get on. There's bus routes that take you down the Keys to a certain point. Then there's a Key West route that picks you up at Marathon. I've literally seen people who live in Homestead that work in Key West. Yeah, that's a lot of lost time, honestly. I guess if you would get to sleep, but I couldn't see doing it myself.
And the best part is, it never snows in Key West.
Ever.
My dad always used to say, when it snows here, I'm moving further south.
Here's something interesting. When we were in high school, we had a cold snap and they closed school because it got down.
Oh no.
It got down to...
You don't want to hear this. Hang on, I'm going to mute it.
It got down to 45 degrees. And they closed school. I know. I almost got beat up in Minnesota for telling that story.
Did you guys hear that? Let me make that very clear so you guys can't see. It got really cold in Key West and they closed the school because it got down to a blizzardy 45 degrees. You guys got that? There's people right now who can't get out of their houses.
Well, we don't have, nothing is set up for heat. Everything is to let the cool breezes in.
Especially back then, school was just large windows.
It was large windows because when we were in school, not all the schools were air conditioned.
Right.
Now they are because
when they probably weren't heated.
No, there's definitely no heat.
So
yeah, they were heated when you open the windows. That's the heat. But
wow.
Yeah.
So people will make fun of us when we lived in Atlanta because the city was shut down when we got ice storms.
Because you're not set up for ice.
It wasn't set up for it. And they would try to put salt out on the roads, but they didn't have salt trucks. They didn't have the fleet. They didn't have the force. So it wouldn't take much for us to just shut down the city. And there was a time where, luckily I was working from home on that particular day. It was a Friday when we had the great blizzard of, when was it, 2010, 2011? I can't remember now.
I remember that though.
And I was working from home. I was having lunch with Susan at the Mall of Georgia when they said everything was starting to come in and it's time to hunker down. And so I went driving back home and I was still working. My coworker, who's been into the chat a couple of times before watching our streams and said hello, was working from our office in Alpharetta. And he said, I'm gonna head on home. I'm like, go ahead, go on home, dude. Just, don't stick around. This is gonna get bad. 3 hours later, he had not made it more than 5 miles away from the office. And so he turned back around and went back to the office because he didn't know where else to go.
Oh yeah, you can get stuck.
He said he slept in my office because I was the only one that had a heater. I had a little space heater.
Side, there was a hurricane one time and I was working on Duval Street and the news said it was going to miss us. That it's going to pass right by you. It's not going to hit you. So I'm helping to board the place up, and when we're done, they're like, so you gonna do, what do you want to do now? I'm like, I'm going home. They go, it's a hurricane. I'm like, no, it's not a hurricane. It's just gonna miss us. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, that's what they said on the news. And I swore that. And I drove home, and you could barely see. It was raining so hard and windy. And I get to the house, I come inside, and Pam's like, you drove here in a hurricane? I was just like, well, it's supposed to miss us. She goes, no, it's running right over us. So yeah, I did that. It was worth it. At least I was in a car. I was in a car that time, right? Yeah, that's good.
I had my first experience going out to Arizona. I was staying in a hotel near our office that I was working at. It's the time of the year where they had sandstorms. And they were telling me they were sandstorms, and I got all excited because I'm like, I've never seen a sandstorm. So I'm at the hotel, and I'm talking to Susan on the phone, FaceTime. Sandstorm comes through, and I get all excited. I'm like, oh, honey, sandstorm. She goes, well, okay. I said, I'm gonna go check it out. She goes, what are you doing? I said, I want to go see the sand. So I go out into the sandstorm. Like an idiot, the sand's just pelting me, and I'm just like an idiot laughing, going, this is awesome. There's pool furniture like flying by, and it's just like, this is so cool. She's like, would you get inside the hotel? And
I've never seen it.
I've never been in a sandstorm before. I'm like, this is kind of cool. Oh, I wanted to see if like camels would walk by or something. You know, just like this is kind of awesome.
Oh, I can understand.
That's like us standing out in hail.
One time, it actually hailed in Key West. The first time I've ever seen it, and the last, it was hailing. And like an idiot, I went outside, picking up hailstones, and I put them in my freezer so I could show the kids later.
How you doing, Wild Star?
It's good to
I
experience nature first.
I stood out in the sandstorm. I got a video of it probably somewhere. I don't know why I videoed a sandstorm. Nothing to see.
Literally.
It's sort of like filming dinosaur. A lot of noise, but they didn't really see much.
Yeah. But to be fair, our neighbors also got out of the house and they were looking too. So, you know.
What just knows.
I was amazed at the hotel I stayed at. They have chains on all the pool furniture. And I thought when I first checked in that it was, this must be a bad area of the neighborhood because people are still in pool furniture. No, let's just keep it from blowing away.
Wow.
I'm thinking, how do you clean the pool? I guess it's like a beach at the bottom of the pool.
That's got to be harder than filters.
By the way, I need to put a disclaimer. Kids, sandstorms are dangerous. One can get hurt standing like an idiot in the middle of a sandstorm. So do not do that. They're not fun. They're kind of fun, but don't, a little bit.
Remember, kids, nature don't play.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until somebody's suitcase hits you in the side of the head because it gets blown away or something like that. Little disclaimer. Try to catch up and stay with you guys. Hey Greg, if you had a sandstorm happen in your area, would you go out and let's check it out? I mean, we did. I wouldn't do it with a major hurricane or something like that, but you gotta. Sometimes you want to experience stuff like that a little bit, not when it gets really dangerous.
In our old house, because usually the storms blow from one side, and we had this enormous Salvia tree in the backyard. I think it was 20 feet tall, 25 feet. And Hurricane George was coming through, and it started to slowly fall over. It was just getting blown to the side. And I actually brought my kids outside because when you're on the back porch, it's coming from the front, so everything's whipping around you, but it's dead calm on the porch itself.
Because it's
so you can stand outside and see it firsthand without getting any wind blown or anything like that.
And
it
you're
was
protected from the house.
Yeah,
so you
it was
don't have
dry.
To...
There was no flooding at the time, so you know you could just stand out there and witness.
Sounds like where you would stand on the old Twister ride at Universal Studios. Did you guys ever ride that?
No.
You're under like a awning, like a porch. They put you under this, and you watch a scene in front of you, and you watch the Twister come like from a distance, and then it starts to affect the props and everything around, and all the things like electricity, you know, like a transformer blows, and you see things get blown to the side and moved over, and you get the full force, and they actually put some wind effects in the middle. But you're on this porch with a cover, so you're safe until the very end. At the very end, the entire floor drops, just like a bare inch, quarter of an inch, just to get the feeling that the whole structure that you're on just got hit. But that whole sensation is that you were just watching it, and all of a sudden, boom. Everybody screams because the floor just drops.
Okay, yeah, that tells me why. Yeah, I never went on it. Nope.
It was just watching it is the thing. You never actually. So it was really kind of like watching a show until the very end.
Love a good show.
It was, and it's where the Jimmy Fallon ride is now. So.
Oh, okay, I know where that's at. I know where that's at because I watch you.
Have you guys not been to Universal Studios before?
It has been I can't remember how many years.
The last time we went to Universal, that was before Harry Potter even existed.
You probably rode Back to the Future.
I can't remember.
Confrontations.
They had a Dueling Dragons roller coaster. Yeah. Rode that. That was cool.
The Jaws ride.
Didn't get on the Jaws ride. I don't remember. Did we have the kids with us? No.
Well, I went with the kids for a band trip.
So if we didn't have the kids with us, it's been like 40 years.
That's been a long time, yeah.
The old rides, the old original Universal Studios. Jaws. I made Dream sad. Missed that ride. I wish I could have gotten a chance to put my kids on that. They may not have been very happy that I put them on it. But I think like most attractions, the first time you may get a little scared. Yeah. But as you realize what's going on, you're like, okay, this is kind of fun.
Yeah.
But you know, to have this little animatronic shark come out of the water every so often, it's not too bad.
Kids, I demand you get scared by a shark so you know how dangerous they are.
Well,
for the safety of a ride.
When Ripley's Believe It or Not was in Key West, there was one thing you went out. What was it? When it was at the Strand. You didn't work on it when
I didn't work at the Strand.
Because there was a thing, you went out like on a dock and the shark would come out.
Sadly, I did not get to see that. I worked for a couple of weeks in Ripley's Believe It or Not, and I had to spend about a solid week next to where they show how to shrink human heads. And just through osmosis, I learned how to shrink a human head.
Good to know.
Well, it hasn't come up yet, but you never can tell. A sensei.
Better than need it and not have it, or have it not need it.
Yeah.
Than need it not have it.
I used to like working there. It was fun.
The last time we went to Universal, they only had the one part was one side and the other side was a water park.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's how long it's been. So.
Yeah, we stayed at Portofino.
Yeah, we stayed at Portofino, which was great.
And there was a place on the complex that had been voted the most romantic restaurant in Orlando. And we went and ate there, and that was a hoot. They had the violins and everything, because it's Italian restaurants. You could just buy in the violin. And we sat next to each other instead of across from each other, because for some reason people find that more romantic, or after they're with somebody. And it was a fun time.
Yeah.
We had a really good time there. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, instead of chairs, it was like a couch, like a love seat you sat on.
We do that every once in a while when Susan and I go out for date nights. We'll sit beside each other. That way, it's harder to glare at each other.
Yeah.
If you start a fight, then you can just look straight ahead and be okay. So
it's a natural
yeah, but if you're sitting
pose.
across and you start kicking them. Of course, I'd never do that.
No.
Not hard.
I don't know. I don't think Susan and I have ever gotten into a kicking session before.
Nah, I just tease about it.
But we've been married a long time, but there's still plenty of years to get into that.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm trying to think. Should we? You guys want to dig into
the cupcake?
The cupcake.
Nobody ate fries.
Oh, I forgot about the fries.
Were they for us?
Yeah, that was for everybody to share.
I don't know.
Well, we could. Hang on. Let's do. This is the amazing fries. Maize. M-A-I-Z-E. Maize.
Yeah, because Chris,
Corn.
you said Owen ate them all and you didn't get to try any, so.
So look at that. It's got popcorn. Pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever had popcorn on French fries before.
No. Corny fries.
Seems interesting.
All right, Rat, you have to do us a favor. You're gonna squeeze some lime on it.
Sure.
I think we have to have it with the lime juice. Hang on. This is probably one of the more unique. We get Gus to go down here.
Okay. She be lime.
We got lime in the popcorn.
Instead of a coconut.
Instead of the coconut.
Okay, I'm going to steal your clean knife. I'm going to shovel some off of here.
This one. Oh, there's corn on here too. Right, actual corn.
There you go. You can have your knife back.
Wow. All right, Rat, tell us what you think.
I like fries in general, so I'm having a really good time with this. It's tasty. It's different. I wasn't expecting it. It's kind of got that street corn vibe.
That's what I was hoping for.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like it.
It needs some more mayo.
Yeah.
You're gonna do full on street corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a little more wet.
That's true. It's not wet enough.
The popcorn's like chewing.
That's the problem I have with anything. Anytime you add popcorn as a topping to something, if it's not made fresh, the popcorn's gonna get stale.
Yeah.
So that worries me. When they do milkshakes around Walt Disney World, sometimes they're like, "Oh, it's a popcorn shake." They used to do it over at All Star Movies. The problem is by the time they made the milkshake, the popcorn had been popped hours before. It was kind of sitting over there waiting for the milkshakes to be prepared, so you had stale popcorn on top.
Popcorn is one of those foods that you demand it fresh.
Yeah.
It really doesn't age. It's nice though.
It's not bad, but it's a little on the strange side for me.
Yeah.
Of course, I haven't gotten any of the popcorn yet.
There's a piece right there.
I want to go for this one.
The popcorn is going to live up to your expectations. Just saying.
All right.
Oh, yeah, there's another fish on there too. I'd rather have plain fries and ketchup.
It's buttery. I do like that. Just the butter flavor adds something to it.
Yeah.
The lime gives it that sharpness, but when you come right down to it, it's just lime.
Yeah.
It's not some kind of a mixture that makes it perfect.
But I mean, look at this guy. This is literally corn fries. Christian says ketchup is a must. Now, see, I'm not a very big ketchup fan. Ketchup is what I use in lieu of everything else. If you don't have anything else, it's okay.
Mayo. Love mayo.
Now, that's where my daughter goes now. She's like, give me some mayo. And for me, I'm just like, I can throw mayo on anything.
Yeah.
But I feel like I have to, it has to be on mixed with something. Just, but, what do you think, Christian? What I learned in college. I had a fraternity little sister who introduced me to ranch and ketchup. And the first time she did it, I was like, that's gross. That's just gross. Then I tried it. I'm like, okay, I rescind my initial conversation. This is actually pretty good. So. It's corny. I don't know. I think when I tried, you can't really mess up fries. Because at the base, you still have the fries. I mean, some people can be really good at it if they try. But it's a little on the... Oh, I lost the fry. It's probably not as good a concoction of fries than what we've had at some of the other places. They've added a lot of these fries at locations all the way around. It's not bad though.
No, seriously, I mean, I love carbs, and fries always have a special place in my heart. Probably literal, but just you have like a nice sauce on it of some kind. Cheese, almost any kind of cheese is going to work on fries.
Oh yeah.
So
cheese fries.
Yeah,
perfect.
Everything they put there is something I would eat by itself.
Or if you want real heartburn, chili cheese fries.
Oh my gosh. Put yourself in real trouble. Available here at Flame Tree. And then I am going to... Are you done with yours? Can I?
Yes.
Can I nest it in there?
Sure.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Now we're going to show you guys the flamingo cupcake. This guy's been around for many, many years. I remember the first time we did a flamingo cupcake. It may have been before I even streamed. I'm trying to remember how old it has been around. Now I'm sure they've done different versions. Is there still? Yes. I'm just going to take one here. Now, here is the cupcake trick. You guys know it. I hope you share it with your friends and your family. Do not ruin a cupcake here at Disney by trying to peel that paper off. I have ruined so many cupcakes trying to do that. It just never works, okay? The secret is to wedge out the cupcake from the paper. And most of the times, if you can get a cupcake, as long as you can turn it horizontal, you're okay. See all the little beads? You gotta find a space where you're not gonna knock off as many. Get yourself a little edge in there. Stick a fork in there. And we're just gonna let that cupcake know we want him to come out of his hole. Just like that.
Oh, cool. Okay.
there, you get the cupcake still in its shape. If not, when you start peeling away at this paper, you mess up the frosting, you mess up the look of everything else, and sometimes you mess up the cupcake. And if you do it just right, it just slips right out. You did it!
I
Perfect!
did it.
There you go. There's the secret to getting yourself out a Disney cupcake. Especially for Instagram. If you want to take a picture of it outside the paper, show them what the actual cake looks like.
But yeah, that's a good one.
You can see it's that strawberry. Looks really good.
I figure Cora will get a kick out of seeing
Cupcake,
that.
strawberry cake.
I got it out.
It's got the strawberry filling. Got those
Chris gave me
pearls. Strawberry chocolate, white chocolate wings. And a little sugar Mingo head right there. Mingo. This could be you. She did quite well. Sorry, but you see what happens if you get too close to us. Yeah. This bird's going in for dessert. You don't want that to happen to you, do you? You guys are delicious. There we go. He's like, okay, in that case.
It's like, all right, you got it. I'm an evil child.
It's probably one of, here at Animal Kingdom, it's been, lots of times we will see them come up over, we'll see them seasonal. Sometimes they'll stick around a while, but if you ever get a chance to do the flamingo, it's a great dessert. The strawberry filling is quite pleasant, and it's probably one of the coolest decorated desserts that they have here. So
yeah, pretty sweet.
Here, I'm gonna let you guys try it. What you guys think? I want to show you guys eating the Mingo.
Wings first. That way it can't get away.
Yeah.
All right, this isn't even. It's falling apart.
The prettiest desserts are the hardest to eat.
It's good. Just go with it. It was meant to be destroyed.
Pretty good.
See the strawberry filling?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not huge on strawberry, but this is tasty.
Yeah.
I like the fact that it's a great diversion from the old vanilla chocolate that you always get.
Yeah. It sounded good, so.
Now let's keep them from blowing away. You're not going to eat the wing. You want it?
Go ahead.
No, do you want it?
No.
You can see actually in the middle, actual strawberries right there.
It's tasty.
This version of the cupcake is so old. I remember when it was $5.99.
It's probably been a while.
I usually go for chocolate, but this sounded good. Plus, it looks pretty.
It's very Florida.
And we haven't gotten a cupcake. This is the first cupcake we've gotten this trip, so.
Yeah, in a few months they're going to have the Strawberry Festival, right?
You know, I've never been.
Oh.
I saw an ad on the news this morning for...
We've only been once.
I know, Plant City is just... I think Florida's like the strawberry capital of the world.
Yeah, we went once, and that was the best strawberry shortcake I've ever had. It was just fresh strawberries. I mean...
There are so many things locally that we have not done outside of the Disney bubble that we need to take advantage of.
Florida's full of attractions. I mean, I remember as a child when there was no Disney, we'd take like spring break, we'd take a week, and we'd to like Homosassa Springs, Wikiwachi Springs, and you know, the different
St. Augustine,
Lake Wales, all these different places that had attractions. It was just, and you know, at that age, I was just happy if they said, oh yeah, this hotel has a pool. I'm in.
I still remember as a child going to Marineland.
Wow.
And other places like that. But
yeah.
The smaller ones that maybe no longer exist, but you know, had a lot of appeal. There's some place, I don't even remember the name of it. It was like Crystal Lake or something like that. The big attraction there was the water skiing show.
Oh, like Cypress Gardens.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, you used to love that, but that's all there was. I mean,
that's all there was.
That's all there was.
Yeah, there was no Disney when we were kids.
That's like when we were a bit younger, we went to Gatlinburg because Pigeon Forge really wasn't, there was no Dollywood or anything like that. And it was really cool because back then, you know, there was nothing like it between here and there. So you go there and you see the, like, you know, the blacksmiths and the glass blowers and things like that. Just regular country things that you really don't see when you're from an island.
We went to a cave.
Yeah, we went to Ruby Falls.
Oh, yeah, up in Chattanooga.
Yeah, and the thing that really gets you is like, okay, we're going to turn the lights out so you can see what he saw when he was first in the cave. That's black.
That's
no light whatsoever.
Yeah.
So, if you guys went back to Gatlinburg that many years ago, you guys remember the store? You know, they have little stores and stuff like that. There's this one store in Gatlinburg that they had a grizzly bear.
Yeah,
I kind of exhibit out front.
Yeah.
And he was like everybody was real popular. He was a real friendly little bear, and it got to the point where it was everybody would come by and they would have fun. And it's probably not best for the bear, but they would buy like the Coke bottles and they'd give it to the bear, and the bear would just drink the Coke. And they always thought it was fun to give the bear the Coke. He'd hold it with his paws and drink the drink. You know, he'd drink the Coke bottle. And sugar for a bear, I'm sure he thought that was great. You know, back the thing we used to do, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Dolly tells a story about the time where, you know, you can't have nice things because somebody always goes and ruins it.
Yeah.
And as she says that some hillbilly decided it would be real fun to take one of those Coke bottles, pours gasoline inside of it, gives it to the bear. The bear takes it and just guzzles it down. Goes berserk, breaks out of the cage, and just starts terrorizing Gatlinburg by going up and down the streets and just, you know, everybody's screaming and running away from this wild bear. And the bear is just going all over the place and eventually leaves Gatlinburg, starts heading toward Pigeon Forge, because, you know, Pigeon Forge is just on the other side.
Yeah.
But gets right outside of Pigeon Forge and just all of a sudden just drops right there on the side of the road. Sad.
That's sad.
It ran out of gas.
That was painful.
Woo, that was a long one. Let me finish this cupcake.
That was a long trip. That's a long trip. I've done worse.
That is by far my favorite, actually. That is one of Dolly Parton's jokes. By far my favorite Dolly Parton joke she's ever told.
Oh, she's funny. She's multi-talented, not just singing. She's funny.
But here's the thing, though. Those types of attractions and exhibits really did exist.
Oh, yeah.
I remember back in the day where you could pay 50 cents to play tic-tac-toe with a chicken.
That
And
sounds interesting.
they had these cages where the chicken was in there, and they'd have a tic-tac-toe board. And you would put in money, and you would choose where your piece was going to go, and it would show up on the screen. And the chicken had its own board, and it would peck where it wanted to go.
Nah.
Now, as a child, I was always amazed at how well that chicken played tic-tac-toe. You know, I never thought about the fact that it was set up to where a little treat would pop out wherever they wanted the chicken to peck.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, but as a kid, I was greatly entertained by the fact that I was sitting there actually playing tic-tac-toe with a chicken. But that was the kind of thing that, you know, you stop at these little roadside places. You know, you didn't have, you know, theme parks like this.
No.
But that was a major attraction, to stop and to just play tic-tac-toe with a chicken.
When we were a bit younger, Key West was not as tourist-oriented, without a doubt. And it was very industrial on the waterfront. There were a lot of shrimp boats and fishing boats and things like that. And there was a place called Turtle Crawls. Turtle Crawls.
Mm-hmm.
And in the back, they had like a big pen, you know, in the where the ocean was, and they had turtles in it. And you could feed the turtles like lettuce. You know, you could throw them lettuce and stuff like that, and they would eat it, which was not as entertaining. And sadly, they didn't have a good future.
No.
Because turtle was legal to eat back then.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I know people that make such a big deal out of it. You know, they go, "Oh, I miss it so much." It's like, I've had it, and it's not really special. You know, you're missing your childhood more than you're missing turtle. Oh, it was insanely tough. I mean, it.
Don't bring that up at Turtle Talk with Crush.
Oh no.
Ooh.
They make good soup. Rocky, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
My life is a movie reference. Makes me crazy because I'm not always in, hardly ever in the chat. You will say stuff that I know cold from obscure movies or movies that you just don't talk much about. And yeah, it's just like, oh, I know that one.
But ask him to remember something important.
Nah.
No.
Well,
those are important.
What's more important than a movie quote?
A good movie reference.
Seriously.
I mean, do you know the street value of the side of this mountain?
My brother makes this monster eggnog with lighter fluid.
The dude must abide.
Oh.
All right.
I gotta love Sam Elliott and that. I mean, it's just whatever, dude.
Well, I massacred this poor flamingo.
You don't hold it against you.
I could have easily have shared this with Owen. It's a large cupcake. But the head is made of pure sugar. It's a little sugar piece.
It lost its head.
And just little white pieces of chocolate. Great strawberry. If you like strawberry flavor, you'd love this cupcake. And like I said, it's one of the more, I think, nicely prepared and decorated cupcakes that they have.
Yeah.
And perfectly themed for the animal kingdom.
And the cake is lovely.
Which is why it stays around.
Yeah.
There's no reason to come up with something else when it fits so well.
No.
So, well, guys, thank you so much for lunch.
No problem. We had no particular plans that early in the day. We were just going to walk around and do stuff anyway. So.
And we just came over here and let everybody fall asleep to this pan music over here behind me. That is perfectly timed. I'm going to steal one of your wet naps.
As many as you'd like.
I'm going to use one of these moist towelettes. It's pretty small. Is it still moist though? That's the question.
Well, this one was.
Damp doesn't sound as good.
I
So we're gonna have to use the moist.
Oh.
Towelette. I love the fact that it's towelette. It's a small one.
That means no matter how small it is, it still qualifies. It's a towelette.
You used the M word.
Yeah, I did. But it's on there. It's on the envelope.
You got to read it back.
I read it right off of it. Yeah. it's relevant. I like the ones that smell like lemon. I don't know why. What
These
why is that?
all barbecue places, they would smell like lemon.
Lemon, and it just.
I guess it's supposed to like be a palate cleanser for your nose.
I think it's to get the grease off your fingers, but I never thought about it like that.
I think that's why they put the. I thought it was for the smell. Is it for the citrus? To cut the. It cuts it.
That's what I hear.
Oh.
That's what I've been told, but I've been told a lot of stuff by my parents that.
Well, I was told when I was a kid that you got to be careful for quicksand, and I don't think I've ever encountered that.
No. I thought it was going to be a big deal, and then you ever find yourself wanting to try to find it because
I was told as a kid it was illegal to turn the interior car light of your car because if you turned it on, it would blind everybody else on the highway.
Yep.
Thanks, Dad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who came up with that lie?
A dad. Somebody's like, turn that light off.
Who else as an old person, because we're all old, we're all older today than we were yesterday. Who were told as a child that you needed to turn that interior light off for your car because it was illegal? Because when you did that, it blinded the other cars on the road.
Oh yeah.
And it also
we were all told that.
But it makes you question: was your dad lying to you, or did he believe somebody else's lie, and was just like, "Oh no, that's what I heard"? Because there's so much. What do they call it? Urban legend.
Oh yeah.
There's so much that rolls around that they might have actually believed it too.
So, did you ever hear the study? And this is an actual study. I think it was. I probably won't get all the details, but there is a study similar to the fact of. I'll paraphrase it as much as possible. Where they took, I think they took like 6 monkeys. They put them in a cage, and in the cage there was a ladder, and at the top of the ladder there was a banana. Okay, and when they just put them all in the cage, and what happened was when any of the monkeys would climb the ladder and touch the banana, they would punish the monkeys. So the monkeys would go up and try to touch the banana, they get punished. And I can't remember exactly what it was. It's like fire hose, or they got sprayed, or they got something happened to them. They got their wrist slapped. And all 6 of the monkeys learned that you do not touch the banana. So all 6 monkeys would not climb the ladder. What they did in the experiment was every once in a while they take one of the monkeys out and they put in a brand new monkey. And when they put in a brand new monkey, the new monkey would come in and go, "Oh, okay, cool, how's it going, guys? Oh, look, there's a banana." And then the monkey would try to go up, and they would find that the other monkeys would not let him climb the ladder because they knew that if he got up there, they'd get sprayed with a fire hose. And so whether he actually get up there and got sprayed or not, eventually the other monkeys would stop letting him climb the ladder.
Wow.
That's all cool in itself, right?
Yeah.
This is where the experiment got really funny. Eventually, they would take out, again, another one of the old monkeys and put in a new monkey. They'd take out one of the older monkeys and put in a new monkey, and the thing kept going. The funny thing was, is by the time they got to the point where all 6 monkeys had been replaced with completely new monkeys, none of the monkeys would touch the banana.
Wow.
But none of the monkeys in the cage could tell you why.
Because that's how we've always done it. I've heard of that.
Because that's the way it's always been. We don't climb the ladder. We don't touch the banana. That's just what we don't do.
Let me tell you one of my favorites, and this isn't the same thing. According to statistics, 87% of people believe anything you say if you put a percentage number next to it.
I heard that was higher.
Could be. Could be. It's funny because I've told people that and they're like, "Really?" And we're like, "Yes, really."
my favorite.
And everything you read on the internet is correct.
That's what Abraham Lincoln said. My favorite as a kid was the commercials always says 5 out of 6 dentists agree that Colgate is the best toothpaste, or 5 out of 6 dentists agree that this is the best toothbrush. I'm wanting to know who are all these people going to that other dentist. Because obviously not all the dentists are the best dentists.
When you go to your dentist, ask him if he's taking part in this survey and see what happens. It's like breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Who said that? Kellogg's.
Kellogg's, the cereal.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I get it now.
But
it's just funny. Just remember, don't be the monkey in the cage. Don't be the monkey in the cage who refuses to go after the banana because the other monkeys tell you not to, but they can't tell you why.
Be the guy with the hose, much more entertaining.
Yeah, so be the guy with the fire hose. I think it's fun to hang out. Thank you guys so much for the lunch and for hanging out with me.
We're going to be moseying out.
I'm going to take these guys around a little bit more, one more loop around just to get them some more exercise. And we might run into you guys one more time before you guys head out.
Yeah. Never can
but
tell.
If not, when's the next time? Are you guys going to be doing any other travel before now in May?
I don't think so.
If we're going to be traveling. You're going to see us, oddly enough.
Well, I just wanted to remind you guys if you've been thinking about coming with us on the Virgin Voyage cruise, we're going to have a great group of people there. And the thing is, the cruise is great. Virgin Voyages is great. The food is great. The locations are great. Key West is great.
Yeah.
But in reality, what it all comes down to is being able to hang out with other people and people that you've seen and met and learned to enjoy time with here on the live stream. So if you guys are interested, join Pam and Rat on the cruise. So
you can see me being mean to Pickle Shake.
Yeah, well, you guys we're gonna, at least when we get to Key West, we'll know exactly where to go.
Yeah.
So I mean, like,
where not to go.
Where not to go.
Where not to go.
I think we're all going to Tony's.
No.
We're going to Tony's for karaoke.
God, no.
We're going to Tony's for karaoke.
No.
Pickle Shake, bring your ukulele. If you don't know how to play, you have
a job.
You have 4 months to learn.
You have a job.
Well, they do have that pickle bar, so
They do have a pickle bar?
Yeah. Randy and Heidi have a picture of Mark in the pickle.
Oh yes, I remember that. They do. That's strange. That's very strange.
We're a very first town.
Well, tourists are amazed by the simplest of things. Even tic-tac-toe playing chickens.
If you've never seen it before, it's fascinating.
If you guys do not have a chicken playing tic-tac-toe machine in Key West, you should consider that would be a great enterprise for you.
Hey, that's a new job for you, right? You can train the chickens.
You can train the chickens.
Yeah, his sister has chickens. You can
sister
train
has
chickens.
There you go. Eggs and
Oh
money.
yeah, you only have to pay like $15-20 per egg or something like that by the time you're done.
Yeah, but if people are paying $1 a pop to play tic-tac-toe with chickens, I mean, you're raking in the dough,
Yeah,
boy.
well, I don't want to be the guy who loses to the chicken.
Everybody loses to the chicken.
Yeah,
The
how
house,
embarrassing is that?
the
Especially
house-
you don't take it seriously.
The
and all of a
house
sudden you're
always
like,
wins. Like, how did I just lose to a guy who doesn't even have feet?
I lost the family car.
Well, thanks again, guys. I appreciate it.
problem.
I'm gonna
Thank you, Chris.
take the stream around for one more walk around the park. And
once they're on the park, Fitterman, you know
there we go.
I love the
There we
park.
go. Gotta love it.
Yeah,
Thanks.
we got the Lion King.
I was about to say, I know you guys got some shows and stuff coming up.
Yes, sir. I feel a chill in the air.
Awesome. All right. Well, again, guys, let's go. I want to take you guys for one more loop around the park today. Thank you so much. We'll probably, if we don't see you in the parks, maybe we'll see you in one of our patron Zoom calls, especially if one of your names pops up.
If we're at home, you will see us.
Have you seen what's come up so far out of the boxes?
No.
I saw that one dinosaur that
We have a Dinobot. We have a
I didn't
Grimlock
see what
Dinobot.
I didn't see what was yesterday.
Yesterday's was the Stitch Vampire popcorn bucket from Halloween.
Oh, cool.
And then we have the Sully popcorn bucket, and then of course we have the the Harry Potter coin set, which I think is really awesome. So, so we've got a few of them. We've got more, and not all of them are popcorn buckets. So, when you guys are able to, pop in and have some fun with the rest of the patrons. So, we'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it. You guys have fun. Enjoy the shows this afternoon. I'll catch up with you soon. Let's not sit here. I figured out why no one's sitting here. There's only one chair. Wow. The birds. Yeah, this is why I don't want the birds. Thanks again to Pam and Rat for just hanging out with me today. They're just part of our crew. And like I said, they'll be with us again in May. So. All right, so I've had a harder time staying in chat with you guys today because my other device that I use to read chat on the regular is not charging today, but it'll be a little bit easier now. I can get back with you guys over here. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday the 13th, that is. Nobody's superstitious in here, are they? Oh, you gotta watch out here. SoCal haunts them. They, the birds will. They might not haunt you, but they will steal your food. They don't care if there's lime or popcorn on your French fries. They will take them. That's funny. There's a dad trying to convince his kid that he needs to eat pretzels or he can't ride any rides. There's still a line over here at the 8 Spoon Cafe. Travis says this is the second Friday the 13th of the year. Is it only the second one? The other one was with the HHN day in September. There wasn't one before that? Or did I read your comment wrong? Christian superstitious. Gotta be careful on Friday the 13th. Oh look! Oh my! Oh my! Check it out! I've been telling you guys the Monsters Inc. popcorn buckets over Hollywood Studios. They have it here at Animal Kingdom as well, and they have the Mickey Mouse sipper as well. Cool. They also still have the Timon sipper. So if you guys remember last year, was it? Last year we had the Mickey Mouse trumpet popcorn bucket. And this year they've added the drummer sipper. It is slightly smaller than last year's trumpeter. So they're not like an exact match. When you put them side by side, the drummer is slightly smaller. I'm breaking everybody's mama's backs right now, Christian. There's cracks everywhere, Christian. I can't avoid them here.
Some of our merry menagerie are out at the moment, guys, including our 2 reindeer. And our Arctic fox. And he's out of here. Scout doesn't stay stick around for very long. Can you miss an opportunity to come over and pet a reindeer? So Christian, I think we're gonna have it a little bit earlier today. We have been invited to come over and check out Snowcat Ridge tonight and share it with you guys. And so I think we're gonna leave probably around the 6 o'clock hour. My thought was we could probably have our call quickly at about 4 o'clock and try to catch everybody together at that point. Oh my gosh, reindeer incoming! We got some snoots. Hello. We gotta give a little reindeer poop today. How are you?
We're doing so good.
It's a beautiful day to be out with you guys.
Loving the weather.
Now, I saw a little dancing. You're not exactly of a happy spirit today, are you?
We're having the best of days.
I tell you what.
Chin, I think you would get us to dance again. We love chin scratches.
Those scratches, those snoot snatches. It's funny. I have a Great Dane and she loves that too.
Really?
And she's almost as tall as you are.
Great Danes are just about as big.
About as tall. So taller than your little one over there, but so. Well, thank you so much for bringing such holiday joy to everybody. You just put smiles on everybody's faces as soon as they come in. You see their faces light up. So,
really good at getting people.
Oh, it's good to see you guys. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, friends. See ya. We got a little something there.
I love these guys. Why can't we keep them all year round? I know, they would melt when it's 100 degrees out in the summertime. So cool.
Now they have to come say hi.
That was hilarious.
Happy holidays, everyone.
They have the mom penguin out here, and her little one's running around. I know, Big Mama. And you know what? You would feel satisfied just enough. The energy that's in this space during the Merry Menagerie. I'll put in more stuff, Christian. I'll put a notice in. We'll see if we can get everybody to come in. Right now, I've got to find out if there's anyone in the patron group. Did Christopher S, has he noticed that his name has been pulled yet? I want to make sure that he can come in and make a decision, do some stealing or opening the boxes, and if not, we might have to find somebody else to jump in for today. I'll get all that taken care of. We'll do some more communication with you guys on the patron side. And if you guys have always thought about joining the patron group, we'd love for you guys to consider doing it right now while we're having this fun time, because we get to interact with everybody pretty much once a day over on patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic for a white elephant gift exchange. We have 12 gifts. We're opening one per day, and we've got a little fun stealing games and rules in play as well. So if you guys have always considered coming in and having some fun with the patron group, now is the time to do it. Oh, no response from Christopher S. We may have to put him in the backspace and pull in another name. We'll spin that wheel again until we find somebody who can jump in this afternoon. Thank you, Kwaharini. We gotta keep that game going. Who hit that subscribe button? It is Yvette. Welcome in, Yvette. Thank you so much for being a part of our crew and our family here. We have a lot of fun. And our streams are all about the people who watch and hang out with us in the chat. So thank you so much for subscribing today. We hope you can enjoy being in part of the chat and saying hello to everybody. Oh, he is out of here. I love that guy. It's so cool. Welcome in, Yvette. Now, we have not made it over to Pandora yet, so I thought let's at least go check out and see what our crowds are looking like over in that part of the park as well. Thanks, Don. Have a great Friday. If we don't catch you again, have a wonderful weekend. Wondering flight is coming in. It's a good time for us to slip on over.
They're all flying in behind me, all the parrots. Oh, the night blossom. It's probably, you know, I don't have a lot of drinks like that, Nick, that I'm like, oh, I gotta go get that, like a Goofy Glacier or something like that. I will say though, a night blossom pretty much always sounds good. I don't know what it is. Is it the popping pearls? Is it the colors that just appeal?
Hey, Daddy, you did?
Well, no, I didn't get me, but I was trying to think of
You know, we have never been to Pandora. Open Mama says. Our last year Disney World trip was in January 2017 before they came in. And your last trip, you know, life happened. Well, until you get here again, you guys and your entire family is always welcome to come in and hang out with us. And you guys will get here. And you'll know all kinds of stuff, hopefully, by hanging out and watching the streams about how to navigate and check it out and enjoy it. Hey, JP. How are you doing today?
What? Where's she at?
Way back there.
I'm stopping up here at the restaurant.
Everybody let JP know. Happy Friday! Alright. Christian says I now have 3 monitors on my workstation. what a monitor for this channel. So if you guys ever have to take a break or have to take a work call, or if you have to step out for a meeting, you can check in with Christian. He can give you your follow-up. He can bring you up to speed. Chris, will you attend my meetings with me? Shannon wants to know. It depends. Do you want me to be the professional person, like the corporate person, like I used to be, or can we just do like we normally do here in the streams?
Can I come in and start yelling at everybody because they don't have cover sheets on their TPS reports? You know, there was a day, JP, that every single day of the week, well, I should say the work week, I was wearing my dress pants, my long sleeve dress shirts, sometimes with ties. Not because I had to, just because that's how I did it. I know you guys have a hard time imagining me being that way. I once started a new project in Portland, Oregon. And the office that I was working in, you know, we were working with a brand new customer. We were coming in doing part of the project, and after about a week or so, the head of the customer group brought me aside and said, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know, we work a little differently here in Portland. You dress really nice, but you seem like you're really uncomfortable, or at least you make us feel uncomfortable. You should dress down and be a little more laid back and casual, because that's the way we do it here on the West Coast." And I'm thinking that was just hilarious. I've never before in my life been told that I dress too nice for work. They told me to take it back a little bit. Now for work, I wear shorts and a t-shirt. Well, a polo. I still got to wear a polo. Shannon, I can come up with some really great statistics for all of your meetings too. We need to talk about the quarterlies. Oh, Cammy, I think today we're like in the high 70s. It feels like it. I feel very comfortable. I'm kind of regretting putting on blue jeans today, honestly. Like, what was I thinking? Oh, that's right. It was cold this morning. Oh, that's awesome. Flight of Passage is only 50 minutes right now, guys. Less than an hour. That's great. Should have brought the harness today. Oh, that's right. I can't quite ride that one just yet. Yeah, I would though. Anything less than an hour for Flight of Passage is pretty good. And this time of year, I'm really shocked to be in some of the rides were 75 minutes and longer earlier this morning. And it is, and it's a lot easier this time of year, Gibson's Explorers, where it gets darker earlier. During the summertime, it's a lot harder because the park does close earlier than some of the other parks. And if it's closing earlier, sometimes you don't quite get to see it at nighttime. So this is a great time of year to come. Park closes at 7. It's dark by 5:36. We need to talk about the weenus. There is a squirrel over here in Pandora. I don't see those in space very often. You guys have had some fun watching the parks today, and you're thinking, you know what? We don't have a trip planned for 2025 yet for our family. You know, we don't have anything planned for us as a couple. we've got a group that we haven't planned for spring break yet, or we don't know where we're gonna go next summer. We would love for you guys to consider letting Susan and myself be a part of what you guys do when it comes to your upcoming travel. We're both Travelmation travel agents. That's how we take care of our family, because I can promise you that live streaming is not what puts the food on our tables, except at lunchtime, and I don't get to bring that home to anybody. So we'd love for you guys to let us be a part of your travel planning. Reach out and let us know where you guys would like to go and the next trip, wherever it may be. You want to take a cruise? We got all the cruise lines covered. You want to go on an all-inclusive resort? We can make that happen, whether it's just a couple or a family. You want to go to Universal and go to Epic Universe when it's brand new opening May 22nd of 2025. We can help you plan that trip. Or if you just want to make it to Disney World, where we have a brand new nighttime parade starting in the Magic Kingdom summer of 2025. Or the new Villain Show starting at Hollywood Studios. All of that can happen simply by reaching out to us and letting us know how we can help you. And the great thing is we won't charge you anything for helping you plan and book your room and tickets and packages or cruise reservations to make those things take place. So send us an email at susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And thank you to every single one of you guys who goes out of their way to let us be a part and to be your Travelmation travel agent. Cammy, is it too crowded? Well, it seems strange that it's only 50 minutes for Flight of Passage, but the park is full. I feel like it's pretty crowded today. But the great thing is you can find little pockets here and there. Can you hear the e-tron? Unless it's in a snow cone, you don't eat it. Even then, stick with the cherry. Oh, purple. Owen's fine. Owen was just tired. He didn't have anything that would cause him to have any kind of headache. I just decided he was too tired to try to get him up this morning. I love these kind of views here of this part of the park. This is kind of giving me Stranger Things vibes though. Hey, is David D still with us? I think he was concerned about one of these little special sensors I share with you guys. Do they still work? Yes, they do. Did you hear that little noise? That's because I'm activating that little buzzer. Right here is one of, I believe, what, 4 sensors? I think we know about. See this little space right here, guys? It's a hand sensor, and there's a sensor. Notice every time you hear that little buzzing noise of the bug. If you do this at nighttime, not only does it make that sound, but this whole thing will light up and the strobe light will turn on. So yes, the sensors do still work. Every time it's made that noise is because my hand was under the sensor. Hey, NKM Shep. Good afternoon. One more time, let me show you where this is. You ready? You walk this little path right over here from Flight of Passage. You walk right through here. It's the first column. You'll see all these purple whatchamahoozes here. And there's a little space right here. What's in that space? It's a sensor. Listen carefully if you can hear the little bug make the noise. The sensors are working. They're hidden. I've shared them before with you guys. They're fun to play with. And at nighttime you can see the lights flash as well. Another sensor is here. You heard that? So yeah, the sensors are still working. One more over here. Did you hear that one? One more time. So much fun to do at nighttime. That's number 3. And I think number 4 is over here. I think it's number 4. See that little space right here? You control the sounds. And you control the lights. Mercy and love, they're real bugs. And loser dork face, they're so much fun to play at nighttime because then it also controls the lights. They're probably working now, you just can't see them. So Amanda, how good is the internet connection? Wi-Fi works okay. But keep in mind, I have to have a pretty strong Wi-Fi connection to do streaming. Streaming takes a lot more than just a regular whatever communication you want to use. But most of the time it works. The only problem is if you're working solely off of Disney's Wi-Fi, there may be areas where it will turn off for a certain section until you walk into the next area. But if you only need like, I don't know how much of a dedicated connection you have to have, but the Wi-Fi works pretty well. especially just for regular communication. Randy and Heidi says you showed those to us and we do them all the time now. I'm glad somebody can do that. Yeah, well, Pudge controls the weather, Leo. Pudge controls the weather. JP! Ninja mode lately, but still love, and we love that you love this community. Ninja mode is still very much, we know that you're here. Thanks so much, JP. Member for 21 months. We could not do it without our community. We just couldn't. You know, Nick, I'm still at a sugar buzz right now going with that flamingo. I was trying to see whether or not I could make a night blossom work today, but I think I might be done. You may have to hold me. Maybe we can get a night blossom next time we come through. The fact that no matter how chaotic this park can get, you can get some amazing, very calm and very cool views here in Pandora. Well, you know, Joseph, I think one reason that Owen does such a good job of giving food reviews at Disney is because he's got such a vast experience. And he knows so much and has tried so many. I don't know, he may have to work a while before he can get to that. How you doing, Mr. Cellophane? I could make a hammock work right here, Randy and Heidi. Cheers, James. Hey, to each and every single one of our mods who comes in and watches over the community, even when I can't see the chat. Thank you guys so much. Our mods are amazing. And they do it all out of the goodness of their hearts, their love for the community, and their appreciation of the park. So, thank you, mods.
Es completa.
Wow, when you're up there, you don't even know that there's people everywhere. Just goes to show you, no matter how crowded life gets, you can always find quiet spaces to take a break. Yeah, for good luck in finding that Magic Kingdom, JP. There are a few spots here and there, not nearly as many. So I can tell that it's a colder day today because our coniferous plant here at the front is not spitting today. When he's cold, he doesn't like to spit water or acid or whatever it is he spits. Our mods are very selfless. So we're very much blessed to have mods who think about others before themselves. So it's one of the attributes we love to see in moderation. If you like the Merry Menagerie, there is an excellent backdrop here for photos. I'll show it to you guys in just a moment. It's currently being used for some creative photo pass opportunities. Quickly, I'll show you guys the backdrop. There's all of our friends in the Merry Menagerie Arctic foxes, the caribou, the penguins, the polar bears, even a few extra. So it's a great backdrop for a photo. Jump into the Mercantile. It's a dire horse. Baby dire horses. They're pandorable. Such a cute little button-up shirt. Isn't our next Pandora movie, our next Avatar movie coming out like December 2025? Oh, sketchy. Everything is cousin. Cousin here. Cousin there. Okay. Cousin everywhere. Hi. Ooh, big cousin. Hi. An angel. Malaki maka. Oh, look, it matches my shirt. Why couldn't we get adult sizes in the matching t-shirt and shorts? Wow. It's crazy to have movies planned out like that, isn't it? Or did you get one for Caleb? Aloha, Caleb. All right, that guy knows something, and he's not going to tell you. So much Lion King. Those do light up lounge flies for the Lion King.
Así, ¿cuál es así? Este. ¿Y quién quiere más grande? Pero es que este es más grande que eso, mira.
Quem chiquinho. I gotta forget how young I was when The Lion King actually came out. That was a long time ago. You know, Owen might actually, he adores the Merry Menagerie enough, he might actually wear this. There's even a Merry Menagerie spirit jersey. I love that they've kept the Bigfoot line around JP because, you know, they can extend it to all the different characters. And it works so well. Merry Menagerie light up ornament set. 3 ornaments, $39.99. The owl, the penguin, and the squirrel. I mean, that's cute and everything, but 2 out of the 3 of them are not ones that are like meetable. They should have done some of the ones that you can actually meet. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, Opie Mama. He's very particular about what he wears and what he likes to wear, but he did show some interest when he picked it up before. I'll have to think about that. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do. This is a fluffy one too. And a lot less aggressive than a real hippo. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a most pleasant day here with you in the Animal Kingdom. Hope you guys have had some fun hanging out with the crew, spending time with people like yourself who enjoy the parks. giant penguins everywhere. Thank you, gentlemen. Our Merry Menagerie will be here through the rest of the season, all the way up until December 30th. So if you get a chance to come through, come by and pet yourself an Arctic fox, a reindeer, a penguin, a caribou, even a polar bear. And they're all And who knows, if you're looking for a last minute trip, we could even see if we can make that work as well. If we can help you with any of your future travel, whether it's a last minute trip or you want to plan out for a cruise all the way into 2026, we can do that. Matter of fact, remember, under the current promotion with Disney Cruise Line, select cruises only require half as much of a deposit as it would normally be. So 50% less deposit than normal for a Disney Cruise Line booking. Even if you want to go with us on our cruise next year. Send us an email, guys. You know you can do so. No high pressure sales. We just want to take care of our travel clients. So send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Uh-oh, I think I got a penguin on me.
Oh, sorry, they were following you.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Are you guys finished?
This is Peter and Paul. And at this point, I don't know which one's which, and I'm embarrassed to ask.
It's a good thing they always stay together, then,
That's
right?
true, but they've been flipping places on me, so I can't keep track.
There they go.
Holidays.
Thanks. Happy holidays. Reach out and send us an email, guys. They were following me all the way from the back. I was like, why is everyone staring at me? Send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net, chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know where you want to go, when you want to go, who's coming with you. And let's get that thing on the books so you can start getting prepared for your next vacation, whether it's Disney, Universal, cruises, or all-inclusive resorts. And remember, we don't charge any fees whatsoever to be your agent. It's just part of the price that you pay normally. And if you haven't ever used an agent, then you've been paying for something you haven't been utilizing. We'd love to be your travel agent for your next trip. So send us an email today. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close on out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. It has been an amazing afternoon and a morning. And as the Magic Crew, we want you guys to take care of each other. We want you guys to continue to reach out and be a part. And this holiday season, not to spend time alone. So as always, we ask you guys to do these three things. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in someone else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a blessed, wonderful afternoon. And we'll be back again next week to see you in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one.
Okay, you guys get in there.
Oh, come on in. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Sorry.